All right, guys, we are live. Texas Card House, Dallas, 25-25-50. Welcome, one and all. My name is Ben Miney, joined alongside the one and only Derek Ing.
What's up,
What's
everyone?
up, Mr. Derek? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Awesome. I'm doing great. And I hope everyone in the chat is doing great here, as you are the first ones, the early birds here today. So welcome if you're here early.
Yeah, shout out to the early birds here. PM, Poker Monkey, always are here on time. JTN, Skullbone, Mike Crowley, Hal Bonzo, Kenneth Olson, Gear Henderson. What's up?
What's up, everybody? JTN, yep, absolutely. Captain Underpairs is here, too. Let's go to the PLO flip right away. Looks like currently a set of kings would be the nuts, and continues to be the nuts, and will not be, well, I guess. So we got some both possibilities here. Queen 4 looks like the best hand for Mr. Zane. He cannot stop winning these flips. This dude has won so many flips. He takes it down with the queens full of fours, and we are going to continue on to no limit. So, hello, everybody. If you like high-stakes poker, you found the right stream. 25-25-50 is a pretty big game.
Yep, 3 blind game. No red chips in the blinds, which makes for a big game.
Looks like we got a lot of band characters here. Starting with seat 1, we have Jim V, the one and only. The Tower of Black Chips has already begun construction. Next to him, seat 2 is JD, the one and only. Again, everyone's the one and only because there's only one of these people. I guess that makes sense. Brian in seat 4.
Yeah, Brian returning for his 3rd week in a row.
Love to see him.
First week on the stream, he had a massive win. I think he won about 15K in his TCH live debut. Last week, I don't think he did as well. Ran in some coolers, but I think he's back for revenge this week. And we got Bex in seat 5.
Absolutely, Bex finally joining the table here. He's joining fashionably on time, but he's perfectly on time, to be honest. First hand at no limit, totally fine. Welcome, Bex, to the game. Love to see you all the time. Seat 6 is one of the newer faces. I think he's played maybe a stream before, but his name is Matt. Welcome, Matt, to the game. 25-25-50, and next to him is another relatively new character. He did play last week, but he's back again. His nickname is Sticky Bush. And he's here under the gun.
Wow, very interesting attire he's got for the game here.
Love it. And of course,
got the gold chains.
Love to see it. Seat 8 is Hallie, and of course, seat 9 Zane, and we're off to the races.
And I believe seat 3 is going to be Rom. I think he's just running a little bit late. Yeah, I got a thumbs up from the booth. It is going to be Rom, so looking forward to him coming to join the party.
Zane's going to take it down pre-flop with a little aggression with the 9-7 of hearts, and we're going to move on to hand number 2.
Dells, I see you, man. Yeah, you said you're not a frequent chatter, but a frequent viewer. Okay, what's up? What's up? Well, don't be shy, man. Go ahead and chat in there every now and then, but you do you. Yeah, the weather in Dallas has been so like schizophrenic the past week and a half. And it's like kind of cold today. It was warm yesterday, cold the day before, and then like rainy. Ice 2 weeks. It's like, oh my gosh,
it's
we're getting
kind of
all
like
seasons.
If you're in the Midwest or if you're just in the middle of the United States, that's just kind of what happens. Because it's the same thing in Wisconsin, it's the same thing in Oklahoma, it's the same thing in Texas. So, but it's not the same thing in California or on the East Coast. You know, they're pretty consistent with their weather.
Yeah, I remember from my science class actually, the closer you are to the ocean or any kind of water source, the more temperate your climate is. So, like, it doesn't fluctuate that much.
Absolutely.
Yeah, actually, my one and only visit to Wisconsin, I went in the summer. It was actually when I was in drum corps, and it was the middle of July, and it was 45 degrees. And I was like, wow, this is insane.
That's not normal. That really
it was like
normal.
45 or 50, something crazy.
That is crazy. Normally, it's insanely hot in the summers, so I'll tell you that.
I do remember a lot of mosquitoes, too.
Yeah, tons. That is true.
That was actually, I think, a nightmares. Yeah,
it's really hard to be outside.
Yeah, let's just say there were so many mosquitoes I couldn't breathe.
Yikes.
Sticky Bush with the pocket 5s in the big blind. Gonna raise it up here.
A lot of poker lovers in the chat.
Oh, wow.
Oh, of course, the birds here right next to Sticky Bush. He's going to put on the raise, make it 500 clean to go.
Wow, and
Sticky Bush not deterred. Wants to play hand. We're going to see one.
Blind versus blind action, too. 2 pocket pairs.
Oh, my God. Set right in the window. Sticky Bush flopping it.
Wow, oh my gosh. Welcome to TCH Live, Sticky Bush. And such a dry flop for aces, too.
He checks over to Hallie, who was the 3-better, and he is going to continue for 350. Sticky Bush staring at middle set. Definitely doesn't have to worry about too many straight draws going on here, so he can put on the heat, put him on exactly the kind of hand he has.
1,000 more. Wow. You know, and Sticky Bush can very much well do this with hands like pocket 9s, 10s, 8s even, trying to get some protection against overcards from like ace, king, and king, queen.
And Hallie with the toppest of pairs is going to make the call. We're going to see a 10 on the turn. Sticky Bush still at the set. And the betting lead, we'll go ahead and bet $2,500. Already a huge hand.
Unfortunate spot for Holly, but I don't think he can fold just yet. And wow, going to the river, there's already 8,700 in the middle, and Holly only has 5,400 back.
A king on the river will solidify the check mark from Mr. Sticky Bush.
Wow, and a check from Sticky Bush.
Unreal. The discipline. Trying to get just kind of sneaky.
I mean, with this round, you'd have to think your aces are good here to go for some more value. It'd be a very impressive check back from Holly.
No way. He just went all in. He's all in. And the snap call, let's go. $20,000 pot right away.
Wow.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry there, Hallie, of course.
Oh, wow.
Nothing personal, but we love to see the blood here in the booth.
Oh, unfortunate hand there for Holly. I mean, I don't think there was anything he could do there. Definitely targeting hands like
my goodness,
king, queen, or jacks or queens. Anything that, you know. Wow.
Wow. Huge hand. Already 20K, sliding towards Sticky Bush's way. What do you say?
Very impressive check there from Sticky Bush over to Holly. I mean, really giving him the rope to either bluff or value own himself like we just saw him there.
Wow, that one's that one's gonna be in the highlight reel for sure. But it looks like Hallie is not shy. It's time to rebuy. Already got some cash and chips on the table.
Ken Malloy says, my boy Nick, Sticky Bush. We got some Sticky Bush fans in here. A lot of people cannot believe what just happened. I mean, that's only our, what, 4th hand?
Something like that, yeah.
I mean, it
button starts in 1,
yeah.
so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yes, Bex didn't play a hand, so that was hand number 4.
Wow, man, and no one, I mean,
Really,
I'm sure we've been on both ends in the very start of a session, right? Very first second, third, or 4th hand you play, you triple up or double up, or you get stacked. I'm sure we've all been there on both sides, both in the shoes of Sticky Bush and Holly. And Holly's going to rebuy for about 10K, it looks like. Raise from JD with 3 deuce of spades.
Nice. I gotta get 25 change over here. Say Jordan. Jordan. He owes you 25 still over here. Okay.
Sticky Bush still stacking the chips. Ethan Myers with a $5 super chat says playing 1-3 on this table 48 hours ago feels like a fever dream. Thanks a bunch for having me on, and I hope I entertained some of y'all on Sunday. Thank you, Ethan, for the $5 super chat.
Appreciate it, Ethan. We definitely enjoyed your play. Very entertaining, and you made some great moves for sure. Hope to see you back. Pez, what's up? How's it going?
We're playing smaller a little bit. I'm going to talk to
Gary Henderson says, I've never doubled up that fast, but I've definitely busted that fast. Oh, boy.
Yep.
Oh, and the aces for Brian this time.
And he's sneaking him in with a call.
Is this going to be a night of aces going down in flames? Can the aces get redemption here?
Oh, tens
no.
for Hallie.
Come on. Hallie just cannot catch a break.
Oh, boy. He's going to put – he sees lots of money. He's got a premium pocket pair. He's going to raise it up, make it 900 to go. Brian just foaming at the mouth here.
Yeah, I mean, and I think Holly just plays a pretty standard 3-better fold strategy from the small blind, especially with a strong hand like pocket tens. You definitely want to get more money in there.
He can continue to slow play this hand, disguise it. Oh no, he's gonna go with the sneaky limpery raise. Make it 2,600 all day. Holly setting up pocket tens.
Oh,
coming
he
off a big
called
hand.
the 150.
Yeah, he limped.
Wow.
He limped.
Holly's just like, is this really happening to me right now? I mean, I might just be tempted to fold, honestly. It's just, yeah.
Nice fold.
Yeah, and
nice
that's a really
fold.
good fold. I mean, especially people that might be like steaming at this point, they might just make the call. But I mean, that's just a strong move from Brian. A call from an early position raise, and then you decide to 4-bet a small blind 3-bet. Like you're. The small blind 3-bet's already really strong because he's targeting an early position open, right? So yeah, you gotta put him on hands like ace king, ace queen, jacks, tens plus. So great fold there from Holly.
Yeah, that is probably true, actually.
Yeah, because I mean, you can only really call a 5-bet would just be insane with tens there, and you don't want to play out of position without the betting lead too. So I think that was a very good fold there. Sticky Bush now. I got some ammunition here.
Basically free rolling, right?
Yeah, he's 10K free rolling right now.
Hallie, though.
Yeah, he's gonna attack that weakness.
He's gonna raise it up to 200 bucks to go. See if anyone's got anything to fight with. Back to Jay Diggles with 9-8 off, making the call. See you, Bush.
All right, let's see some redemption here for Holly. Maybe some clubs on the flop.
I see a king and 2 clubs.
Oh, wow.
And 2 pair for JD. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Holly,
Wow.
on face value, it looks like he's got this board locked up, but he's definitely got some contenders.
I mean, and we also have the 2 biggest stacks of the table in the pot, too. JD is definitely not going to be slow playing this hand. I mean, I imagine it's going to go bet, raise, 3-bet from JD, because... I mean, even though the king should be a lot better for Holly, I mean, Holly could definitely be doing this with a hand like king, queen of clubs, ace, king of clubs. And, you know, bottom 2 pairs are very susceptible to being counterfeited.
JD sitting on his bottom 2.
It's kind of a tough spot here. I mean, you don't want to just call and invite Sticky Bush in. Yeah, and I like this play a lot from JD. I don't like slow play on my bottom 2 pairs, and he agrees. Gonna make it 2,300 to go. Sticky Bush now in a situation here.
This has been a wild first few hands.
Definitely woke me up.
Sticky Bush is going to release the naked flush draw. Now Hallie with a pair and a king high flush draw.
Oh, man. I mean, he only has 7,400 back. This might just be an all-in from Holly. You don't want to just call, hit your club, and then lose all your action from a hand like a set or 2 pair. He's going to play it safe in position.
Big hand already, 5,300 bucks in the middle.
This is a very big
By the
turn card here.
That's enough.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Pairs the board, JD with 9s full.
And Holly cannot catch a break.
Drawing to one last king in the deck. As one is mucked.
It wouldn't be insane for for JD to just shove here. Can definitely balance out this with hands like Jack 10 of clubs. Any kind of ace high flush draw. Oh wow, and a check. I guess he just really very interesting blind here from JD. The check 3-bet check.
Standard. And the check back from Hallie. Nice to see there. And see a river card blank.
Man.
So might save Hallie a little bit of money.
You know, fortunate for Holly, he has 2 clubs in his hand, so it's very hard for JD to have many bluffs at this point that contain a club.
Oh, he rips it.
I mean, obviously, it's Queen 10 of clubs, Jack 10 of clubs. Still very much a possibility. What's so gross about that turn card, it makes it much less likely that JD could have a hand like a set of 9s. So the only real value hands he can have here are like 8s full. This is all from Holly's perspective too, right? Like 8s full and kings full. But you expect JD to be, playing kings a lot more aggressive pre-flop. So, and Holly has a king in his hand. So the only real possible hand is 8s full or 9s full of 8s. Very polarizing bet. And, JD did have it this time, so good fold from Holly.
He lets it go. JD takes down a profit of just under $3 grand. Nice day at the office. We'll move on to the next hand.
I was confused when I read it this afternoon.
Yeah, and David Freiberger says, the poker god's not a big fan of Holly today. And I have to agree with you there.
Guys, there's over 500 of you watching at the first leg of this stream. Thank you all for joining us and tuning in to TCH Live Poker here on YouTube. My name is Ben Miney, joined alongside Darrett Ing as we commentate over this high-stakes, no-limit game that we do have every single Tuesday. So if you do enjoy the high stakes, make sure you hit the notifications so you stay up to date with your subscription to TCH Live Poker. And with that, we're on to the next one.
Would say that you were stabbing me 2 or 3 times now after I did.
Yeah, that's the reality of playing high-stakes poker like this. You can win tens of thousands of dollars or lose tens of thousands of dollars. It's just
looking at Ace Trey doing a little bit of calling action. Holly gonna open it up. 8-7 of diamonds, up to $200 to go. Zane with the ace queen off though on the button, gonna 3-bet 700 total. It's nothing up to the blinds. Brian does have 4s in the third blind. Does release them. Doesn't want to play it out of position, as all the action is later down in the positions. Gets Sticky Bush to fold. Now it's up to Holly.
Man, can we just talk about Sticky Bush's just polarizing outfit right now? It's like if you were in a poker room and you saw someone like that, just sit down at your poker table. Like, what would your first impression be?
This might be a good game.
Yeah, this guy like owns a business or something, or I don't know, like trust fund.
Someone that likes to have fun, right? Like, he just looks like to have here to like at the very
yeah.
least to have a good time. How about
there we go.
8-7 top 2 pair for Holly? A little bit of
Finally some
redemption.
redemption for Holly.
And Ace Queen, the second nut nothing here.
Got a 600 from Zane. Kind of hard to have a bluff on this board texture. So I don't know if Zane will go for the raise. And what I mean by that, you typically want to be playing your raises on boards that you can have bluffs to balance out your value hands with. He's going to go for it, though.
And
Trying
how
to get more money in there. Definitely trying to target those over pairs with that check raise.
Hallie getting some much-needed chips into his stack, and we move on to the next hand. Question here from, where is it at? Chris Hill says, any news on the city of Dallas shutting TCH down? Mark the time. We're 20 minutes into the stream. Mark it, mark it, mark it. I'm going to answer this question one time during the stream, and then we're just going to kind of refer to it later. So right now we are currently facing the City of Dallas's, what is it? Board of Adjustments. And our first hearing was on February 22nd, and we could not fit the entire hearing into one meeting, so we did have to go ahead and extend it to a second one, which is 30 days after that. So March 22nd will be the continuation of that hearing, and then we'll have more information after that. What that hearing is saying is basically the idea for it is that our CO, our certificate of occupancy, is currently under strike by the city of Dallas. And we just are trying to fight that because they were trying to say that it was filed in error.
Issued in error.
Issued,
yeah, something like that.
Filed,
yeah.
issued in error.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, it should never have been there to begin with, so we're taking it away now. And our standpoint is, what changed? Nothing changed as far as the Dallas, Texas gambling laws or whatever. So why are you coming after us now? So we're currently in the middle of that right now. It will continue March 22nd, and we'll have more information after that. And with that, we're going to move on. Bex here sitting on top pair, and of course, an open ender for Sticky Bush. And we are going to do some betting and some calling, and we're going to the turn turn card. And let's see it. Oh my God! Top two versus the straight.
That's the other thing when people build.
And Sticky Bush the redraw to the straight flush.
I really hope this hand doesn't hit the highlight reels, and I was in the middle of speech. Queen on the river. Bex checks it back. Checks it over to Sticky Bush. Who's going to check it back?
Wow, he's going to check it back. Okay.
Let's Bex get a showdown, and wow, that's a gift.
Definitely could have gone for some more value there. Even bet like 1,000 or 1,200 bucks. Especially with Bex stack size, you know, if he goes all in, he probably has it. But definitely hands you can get more value from, like sets or two-pair holdings.
Brennan Forsman with a sub. Thank you so very much. We just have a new sub too. Got to get the name coming in. There you go. DJ Calesto, thank you so much for subbing. And Andre Malek.
Yeah, I don't have those kind of nuts. You've seen me play poker, so it's fine.
Gary Henderson says, watching all this action really makes me want to play in Texas, hoping to make it out there this summer. We'll hope to see you soon. Just be prepared for that Texas heat. If you're not from an area that's used to 100-degree weather, 100-degree Fahrenheit, to be specific. Because I believe we have some international viewers.
King 5 on this flop. Trips for JD. Nothing really for either player. Backdoor clubs for Brian. That's about it.
You know, including like the trips varieties, just like 2 on the board. How many 3-of-a-kind hands does JD flop? Like sets, trips, like, like I don't understand.
That's the game. You gotta learn to play. So would you go see Colin wherever he ends up? Maybe. I'll go fucking anywhere. Kyle, do you to go travel? He's in Asia. He's in Asia? Asia.
Can't specify further that for stalkers up in the streams. The hunting. Yeah, he's an Asian.
Action folds up to Brian, all the way to Brian, who's going to kind of take a tournament play here, take advantage of the blinds. Does have 8-6 offsuit. Sticky Bush, though, does have a suited ace-9, so he's in there. He's going to put the 3-bet on. A nice move. Brian was just kidding.
Definitely could have gone a little bit larger, but it worked out the same way either way. Nice play there by Sticky Bush. Quite the variety of stack sizes here. We've got several people in the 5-figure stack sizes, and like the other half with 6K or less.
Go north and then go get warmed up. Okay.
Jim V with the Jimmies. Been waiting to see him involved in a hand. He definitely found a spot to come along for the party. Sticky Bush not going anywhere with a suited ace-5. Make the call. Halley with 8-7 in the third blind. $100 more to call. Yeah, why not? 3 players to a flop. It's going to come a jack in the window.
Wow.
Middle set here for Jim, but really nothing going on for either player.
Say if I had like a set of kings, I'd be tempted to check back this flop, but you know, middle set, there's still plenty of possibilities for the your opponent to have a top pair holding.
8 of diamonds doesn't change anything for these two holdings. Middle set's still good. In fact, as Sticky Bush drawing dead, and you'll check it over to Jim. He's going to pick out a number, maybe target some kings to get some value from here, $400. And Sticky Bush has none of that, so he is out of the pot. Jim takes it down, $400 going his way in profit. Question from Mike Crowley: how long have you guys been open? You've been open since October of 2021. Yes, that's the answer. No? October 20.
2020.
Dang it.
Yeah, because I started working here in March of
Yes,
2020.
I don't know. 2020 to now has been just a blur.
Yeah, agreed.
I just can't.
So I had to think about it too. I was like, wait, no, because I almost said 2021. I was like, wait, no, that's 2020. Like,
Yeah, October 2020 is what it was our first month of operation.
you just got to date everything post and pre COVID-19.
That's true.
It's like it's a pretty big marker on
It's
history now.
really
like
true.
Anything it's pre-19 and post-19 now.
Couple subs coming in: Jeremy Johnson and Grant Ellis. Thank you guys.
And
we
there
did.
he is, the
Ooh.
legend himself.
Mr. Rom, wearing a new kind of sweatshirt.
Yeah, it looks
Kind of liking the
nice.
new look.
Yeah, it's a nice sweatshirt.
Like a more modest. Yeah, I mean, not that his past outfits have been not modest, but
You don't want to wear like some kind of jacket.
yeah,
Like something
it
like
always looks very
Zane's wearing.
classy, businessy. But I like the nice little striped sweatshirts.
Got his glasses on too.
Oh, he's so innocent now. Gonna be a raise and a call here. Jim V and Matt going at it. A battle of the dominated jacks. Queen in the window. Queen's up for Matt. Was already ahead, and he definitely has Jim in a bad spot here. But of course, the front door diamond draw is there. Just being a paired board, always a little scary to be going in there on a naked diamond draw. But Jim is not deterred. He wants to play some more hands. So he's going to call an extra $200. Actually, a really good price. So let's see a turn card. Going to be a king.
Oh, wow, wow.
And now open-ended with the diamond draw has 15 outs. Garrett Henderson asks, how often does Jim V knock over that tower? Well, he has knocked it over once on our live stream. And then he went on a hiatus from making the chip tower stack. And then he felt like, we'll try again.
I've seen him knock it down like when I'm just out on the floor. So it's. I guess we need to count that too. So I've seen it at least 2 or 3 times.
375. Yeah, 375 is the bet here on the turn from Matt.
Jimmy might be tempted here to go for a raise. Trying to really put pressure on those single pair holding hands. And he decides to do that. 2,000 to go. Wow, really committing Matt here to this pot.
Big pot brewing on some marginal holdings here.
You know, a hand that Jim could definitely be representing here is some kind of King X of diamonds holding. Very well within his range after just calling, after limp calling pre-flop.
Last time we went in the summer, it was still nice, but it was definitely.
Little camera pan there, like that. Nice touch. Directors.
The director, the cinematography
I
in
love
this
it.
is top notch.
Love it. How about a 7 of hearts on the river to brick out Jim's draw?
You know, and if you're gonna call turn and the board texture doesn't change on the river, which it didn't, if Jim V it goes all in, Matt's just gonna have to call, unfortunately. And the check, and that's a very easy check back for Matt.
And table
Nice
jack
hand.
high, and that's no good. Queens and 5s will be the best hand.
Nice hand there by Matt, and I'm actually very curious as to what Matt would have done if Jim V did decide to pull the trigger there on the river. But nice hand for me either way.
New sub here from Jesse Fullen. Thank you so much, guys. And just to let you know, we did hit 43,000 subs last night on the Monday stream. So thank you guys for doing that, for always being here, watching our poker games. We love y'all. Have the best viewership in all of poker. So if you haven't already joined the team, do hit that sub button. We'd love to shout you out on our stream. And then chat with us. Derek and Ben in the booth all night, because we love to answer your questions and hang out with you. That's why we're here.
Yeah, we love answering questions and just, I mean, we've talked about some random stuff on this stream.
It gets pretty
Favorite burger places and
gets out pretty left field
yeah,
sometimes.
it's okay though.
It's fine. It's fine.
I think people enjoy it every now and then.
Every once in a while. As long as we do cover a little bit of poker, maybe 20% poker.
Oh wow.
Oh, kings for Sticky Bush. Gonna raise it up. 300 to go. Holly with king 10 suited. And the small blind doesn't want to play that out of position. He lets it go. Zane here. Wow, king jack. All the kings accounted for. Thing gonna make the call. 275 extra. Jim gonna let it go. We're gonna go heads up. Jack 7 tray 2 spades. Actually,
I mean, that's not the worst flop for king jack at all.
not really for kings either. Sticky Bush gonna continue. 650. A little bigger of a sizing. Actually,
Definitely really hoping that Zane has a jack of some sort to get value from. Five of hearts doesn't change anything.
Frostbite 2600 with the sub. Thank you so much. As it is a 6 on the river.
Nice hand there by Sticky Bush. Leading on top of the leaderboard right now. Over 20K in a stack. Oh my gosh. Womp womp. Man, how can I roll so bad in this? An 8.
Yikes. I got stacked again, so.
Oh, you gambled all?
I gambled. It was like 20 points. Yeah.
I have like 300 points right now.
Oh, that's neat. Must be nice.
Because I think I rolled a 92 or something one time.
New sub here, Goldmag 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ace
JD
Queen
with a
here for
very playable
Brian.
hand.
Yeah, JD 10-9 suited. We're gonna go heads up. Jack, King 6. So gutter to Broadway for Brian with an over. 10-9. Just a gutter of his own.
We can call one street here.
It's gonna be an ace. So top pair now, Mr. Brian. JD's gonna check it over to him. Only drawing to a queen to make Broadway.
Brian's gonna bet out here on the turn. A nice little pot here for Brian. That's the first one he's won all night. A little confidence booster.
Different turn card and then straight to next go. I like all of that. Different turn card, straight to next go. I call him and be like, give me Brian's sweet. Give me his usual. Whatever.
I'm telling you, if you go, you'll love it. The service is crazy good. It's weird, like you'll be riding the bikes with you right through there. It's like Seaside should be, but it's not. So you're riding your bike from place to place, and there's some random guy walking with you. Hello, Mr. Brasley.
Sticky Bush gonna raise in the hijack here with the Queen 9 offsuit.
You go to the beach, and they'll say, the guy come up, would you like another margarita? I've never seen you before in my life.
Rama with a very playable hand here. Jack 10 of clubs. 10 high flop. Top pair. Good kicker for Rom.
Sticky Bush with Queen 9 and a dream. I'm gonna make the betting. 175 to go. Ron with the cleanest call he could ever possibly make. Now we're gonna see a turn card. Jack now top 2. Jacks and 10s for Rom.
Open-ended now for Sticky Bush, so very spicy turn card.
He was only drawing to queens, and now he's drawing to queens, kings, and 8s.
Wow, that turn card gave him 11 outs. Or an additional 8 outs. I mean.
And it comes an ace on the river. That's no improvement. Jackson 10's the best hand, but now any ace beats your 2 pair. It's going to actually be kind of a hard bet to want to call. But he is going to do it, and he's going to see the good news. Sticky Bush just bluffing on an open-ender. Jackson 10 is good. A nice call there. It happened quickly, but I don't think that was a very straightforward call.
So I think the way to do it, Brian, is, and I made this question, is because I thought about it the other post paper last Thanksgiving when the same thing happened. Did you actually have any wristband? No?
You're right, I can see the wristbands keeping track of everybody.
Yeah. Because they had this RFID tag, and then there's a big beach. Like you said,
They see
the
your
way that comes
number.
up, yeah. And then
Quick shout out for our dealer in the box tonight, Mark Shumsker.
AKA true poker dealer.
If you've caught his content before, he's probably the best online sources on learning how to deal poker.
Yeah, so those who, I actually used his content when I was learning to deal to work here.
He taught me how to deal. So hit him in his videos.
So definitely a good source for those of y'all that are aspiring poker dealers. Yeah, again, that's true poker dealer on YouTube.
Beck's doing the opening and getting 4 callers. 5 ways to a flop here. Couple pocket pairs, couple middling hands, and of course an ace queen. Let's see it. King, king, deuce. 7 is currently the best hand at showdown. Ace queen with an over.
Could see a call from Brian. Rom with Brian we'll have to worry about. It does make a good fold, but Brian does decide to just let it go out of position. Definitely a fine play. There. Nice hand for Bex. Oh, Nick Gutierrez there with a 98. Nice roll. Well-earned roll with the coming in clutch last week.
Graham Shatter with 100. Sheesh. Get it done, Graham.
Oh, you gambled 2,000 too. Nice.
BDBs for the sub. Thank you so much.
Garrett Henderson says, "What does it take to become a dealer?" If you're talking about being at TCH specifically, you know, you got to be proficient, obviously, in dealing no limit, but also several other games as well, which also includes, you know, pot limit Omaha, 5-card high-low, also known as Congress here. And kind of a special game we have here, which is the $15 double board bomb pot game. You know, you got to be proficient in those, and you know, be able to shuffle and pitch cards out in a very timely manner. And that's how you can be a dealer at TCH Dallas. Those curious about it, I'm sure you could send in an application if we have any openings, and our wonderful assistant manager, Leon, also our hiring manager, will reach out to you if there are any opening possibilities. I think they can go to TexasCardHouse.com.
That's right.
Yeah.
TexasCardHouse.com. Click on the little 3 dashes at the top right, and you'll see the careers portion. You fill out an application right there.
Do you need any certifications or anything like that? Nope, not that I know of.
Just some previous experience. If you don't have any experience, you might still be able to get an audition, but it's going to be tough to pass.
Yeah.
So we're definitely going to be much more scrutinous if you don't have any experience. Jesse Boucher with a sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Well, fam says, any limit games? They're few and far between. When they do run, they're typically kind of just semi-private games between a lot of the dealers that work here. Obviously, very open to the public, but I will be playing like sometimes 10-20 horse or 5-10 dealers mixed game. Wow, we got a big hand brewing here.
Yeah, let's take a pause on that real quick. Rom opening up the action, $200 to go. Gets 3-bet by Brian with the ace-queen suited in the small blind. Up to $800 to go. And now Matt facing the 3-bet out of position with pocket
Okay,
tens.
this guy knows how to play. I like this move a lot.
He is going to put on the 4. Make it $2,050. Brian facing a 4-bet. He's out of position now.
With his exact holding, I like an all-in or fold. This is how they're going to call. And the reason why I say that, you know, very well within Matt's range is like jacks and tens, like as we're seeing. Oh, wow.
Wow. Top set for Brian, or excuse me, for Matt. Only a gutter for Brian is live. Backdoor hearts too.
But obviously can't rely on that if you're facing any aggression here on the flop.
Deacon's dad with a sub. Thanks, guys. Keep the subs coming. Sub train is a rolling.
Wow, and in a 4-bet pot, you're just praying your opponent has a hand like queens, kings, aces. Flopping top set in a 4-bet pot. Probably one of the best feelings you could ever have in poker.
But of course, on this connected board, lots of 4-liners in the ranges. You got to put the heat on now. Charge any possible draws that there might be. Brian gonna release the ace-queen, and Matt takes down a profit of $2,000. A nice hand. Thank you all for tuning in to TCH Live Poker Network here on YouTube. Stream 5 days a week at least, sometimes 6. Monday through Thursday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Whether it might be either Austin or Dallas, but we're here nonetheless. And of course, Saturdays are 20K guarantee final table coverage brought to you none other by myself.
And the occasional Derek sighting when I'm available.
Yeah. You do you, Derek. I wouldn't mind if you were there. Wouldn't mind if you weren't. I love you either way. I know you got things to do.
Appreciate that.
Show some love for Derek in the chat box here, guys. He joined in a little while ago, and he's been doing great.
Appreciate
And
it.
he's
Ben.
so
Yeah, I've been
humble,
really
oh
been
so
enjoying
humble,
it.
and he's doing a great job. So show some love for Derek.
It's been a lot of fun. It's hardly a job, right?
I mean, we really enjoy it. That's the reason I do it all the time, because I love it so much. And I love all you guys, so hit that like button right now if you haven't already done so, if you do enjoy what you're watching tonight. Also that subscribe button. I know we've got a lot of new viewers here tonight, getting word from our producer about that. So if you haven't already joined the team, hit that sub button with the notifications on, so you can be up to date when we do go live at TCH Live Poker Network.
Yeah, and once you hit that sub button, don't be afraid to, hit us some questions, or just say hi. Let us know where you're from, how you found out about our stream, and what you're enjoying most about our stream so far.
And with that, we're back to the action. See if anybody wakes up with anything to play with. It's going to be an open here from Rom, ace-9 off in the hijack.
Man, we got some beard critics in the chat.
Not really a game for me. I can't really critique. I don't have a good enough one.
I can't say anything either. I don't have. When I do, it's pretty patchy.
So we'll leave the discourse to our chat.
Yeah.
It's going to be a call here from Sticky Bush, the 9-7 off. We're getting a little bit frisky now, sitting on a stack of some chips, and finds a 7 in the window. But Ace Jack 7, top pair for Rom.
Appreciate all the love, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, top pair holding here for Rom. Especially being in position, I'd be tempted to check occasionally. With kind of a weaker ace, you're in a very way ahead, way behind situation. Oh, but I guess this bet here is going to induce a raise here from Sticky Bush. And I guess it serves another purpose as well. When you check back a hand like top pair on the flop, you don't get put in situations like this if your opponent does decide to bluff, because it's very hard to continue multiple streets with just ace-9. Oh wow, and the money card for both players. Unfortunately,
Wow.
Sticky Bush is pipped in his 2-pair.
Two pair versus 2 pair here on the turn on what could be a draw-heavy board.
And if you're gonna check raise 9-7 and turn 2-pair like this, it's hard to get away from it. Rom with 9K effective. We could see a over 10K pot here. Or sorry, excuse me, over 20K pot again.
The one and only German moneymaker dropping by in the chat says, "Add a seat. I want to play."
10-handed. I don't know if you're gonna like that, moneymaker. Kind of an interesting spot here. I mean, hands like sets are a real possibility, but with the flush draw out there, a lot of other combo holdings here.
Was it all in a call? Oh my God!
Wow,
Was it
wow,
all in
wow,
a call? Another $20,000 pot with 2 pair versus 2 pair, drawing a 1-7 in the deck. Is Sticky Bush? Can he find it? No.
Well, terrible river card for both players, but it's going to be 2-pair over 2-pair.
Aces and 9s, the best hand. Rom doubles up through Sticky Bush.
20K pot. Wow, that's the second 20K pot of the night. Going to Rom. Yeah, went bet raised from Rom, all in from Sticky Bush. And I don't really like that all in from Sticky Bush. Not many hands you can get value from with that shove. You're only ever going to get called by better. But they decided to go all in with his hand there. Unfortunate that Rom did have the better 2-pair. Nice hand for Rom. White
Nice
Yardy
hand,
says,
nice
hi
hand.
from the UK. What's up? Hope you enjoyed that last big pot.
We had a question about, do we have a TCH location in Houston? We do. And then he also said, if you do, why don't you have a live stream there? Well, we don't right now, but I'll tell you, it's a pretty expensive investment to have as far as getting commentators, getting back-end staff,
the equipment,
the physical equipment itself.
Yeah,
it's expensive investments. You know, we're not like a casino with an infinite budget. We're a poker room, which is, you know, always the least profitable thing in a casino. But we love poker a lot, and we found a way to, you know, make a little bit of money off of it and have everyone have a good time. So, you know, it's just we got to make it work. And Houston is maybe coming in the future. We don't know yet. So stay tuned.
It would be a lot of cool, or really fun though, for the Houston crowd.
But that is the answer.
Big poker scene in Houston for sure. So that could definitely be a cool thing.
I know we wanted to get some coverage from the last Houston Payday event we had over there for the final table. We just couldn't. We couldn't get that to come to fruition. We're really close.
Hunting is live. Hi from Kentucky. What's up?
Hello, Kentucky.
I don't think I've seen too many viewers from Kentucky, so what's up? What's up? Josh Bro says, tuning in from the UK after just taking down my local tournament. Awesome, man. GG's. Hope it was a big score for you. Now you can sit back and enjoy some high-stakes action brought to you live from TCH Dallas. Vic Wong, what's up? How's it going? Well, Rob on a little heater here, waking up with a big slick.
We got a stack of chips.
Just takes it down pre-kill pot.
Still stacking chips and puts in 3-bit.
Jay Lay with a sub. Thanks so much.
No, the women are good.
MoFam asks, recording for vlog allowed? You can always record, I mean, with discretion on the poker tables on the regular floor, the cash floor. But there are absolutely no phones allowed as far as the live stage goes. So if you're playing on the table, you can always record your hand or whatever. Please.
Because I believe we had multiple people doing that, right? Like Lexo and the Next Gen guys. But obviously, you want to do it like what Ben's saying. Do it with discretion. Don't show any faces. You know, be very courteous to your fellow table mates.
Jack on the turn, pairs the board, brings in any spade front door flush draws, but it actually gives both these players a backdoor spade draw.
Tricky Bush. That's a good one, Doug.
Oh, the spade does come in on the river. Gives both players a flush gems higher.
He has the blocker to the straight flush. That would be beat by the Royal. This could be a that'd be a river for like a bad beat for sure. 7, 8 of spades against King, Queen of spades.
Yeah.
Yeah, Royal versus straight flush. I think that's actually what the hand, our first bad beat, right? Is a Royal beating a Queen high straight flush. Or a Jack high straight flush.
I do believe that is what it was. Some extra dollars going in the middle thanks to that river. Jim takes down. We move on to the next hand.
Usually when everyone's screaming a hand, it's because I'm pushing the pots in the first.
Oh, man.
Sitting at 160 likes. You know what, Pez, if you're listening, I want you to set a realistic like goal for me, please. The Chad Pro like goal. Come on, brother. Send it. 3-bet pot here. Matt with a 10-7 getting frisky. Sticky Bush calling with a 450 with a 6-5. Ooh, 285 is the like goal. JD with kings. He makes it 1550 to go. Matt, 3-betting with some rags. Sticky Bush, oh my God, makes the call with 6-5. A 4-bet pot, 6-5 offsuit is in the mix. Oh my God, ace high. JD sitting on kings. If he checks it over, oh my God, he's not gonna check, he's gonna bet. If Sticky Bush wants to get really aggressive here, he could get it done. Oh my God, he just makes the call, setting up a huge turn.
Back from getting some waters here. Wow, what's going on here?
Jack of hearts. Everything gets there. JD, though, sitting on the nut flush draw with this pair.
I mean, having the king of hearts in a 4-bet pot, it's very hard for your opponent to have some kind of a reasonable hold in that would be that would contain 2 hearts. JD gonna check it over to Sticky Bush now.
Oh, the stare into his soul. He's gonna pick a number. That's like 1750.
Very value heavy there. I mean, begging for a call, really making it look like he has the flush.
Doug R says seat open. Jeez. JD is gonna make the call. He is the one with the check mark.
I mean, he's setting up a river jam here.
Oh, 4 of diamonds. Just second pair for JD. He checks it over to Sticky Bush, and Sticky Bush cannot win this hand by checking.
I mean, the only bet that could ever actually work is an all-in. Oh, no, come on. Oh, man. 3,000.
So value-y.
I think JD's too smart for this.
Oh, I can see it. What is he going to do?
If I were JD, I might try to engage Sticky Bush with some table talk here and be like, why didn't you just go all in?
He doesn't believe him.
Yeah, I think if Sticky Bush was deeper, we might see JD turn his kings into a bluff using that King of Hearts blocker. But, you know, there's just not enough money behind for him to get some fold.
He makes the call!
Great, really great
Sick
call
call.
there.
Shows the
Yeah.
6-5, and the kings are good.
I just, when you're facing an opponent like Sticky Bush, and I'm sure he's started to notice and take note that pretty aggressive player.
15,000 in there going to JD. Wow. That's a wow.
Yeah, that was a really good call there. And I think if Sticky Bush had gone all in, obviously he just has 6 high, so it's not easy to make that play. Obviously, we can all see the whole cards. And, you know, if JD has some hand like ace, king, ace, jack, he's never folding. You know, but if he knew that, obviously, if Sticky Bush knew that he had a hand like kings, he'd probably try to go for the all in there. Maximum fold equity. And
We do have a super chat. Sean Locke here, OFC in the chat, says, for the good work you do, guys. Cheers from OFC. Thank you, OFC.
Appreciate it, OFC. Love to have you on our Wednesday streams. Hope to see you soon.
So very nice of you. And Gmon with a sub. Thank you. Guys, lots of chats after that hand. I want to be JD when I grow up. Yeah, me too.
RV Phil B. I wonder if that's Phil from the Wednesday game. It is? Hey, what's up, RV Phil? It's fun playing with you the other day. Hope you're doing all right.
Alice
Yeah.
Acuna in the chat.
I had the pleasure of playing with RV Phil on Sunday. Played some 2-5 with him. He mentioned to me that he... Oh, whoa, what's going on here?
And all in from Sticky Bush. He's, I don't want to say tilted, but he's all in with the Jack 10. He's going to get a call from Zane. He's not. He's got 2 live cards. That's for sure.
I mean, 60-40, not the worst.
Jack on the window, or not the window. Jack on the flop. Excuse me. 8 on the turn. Jack's good currently, and it continues
And
to
one
be good.
time there. Nice hand there for Sticky Bush. Going back
Bush.
up to his starting stack there.
So basically, Zane paying for the big hand previous.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I had the pleasure of playing RV Phil earlier this week on Sunday. Had a good time with him. It was super fun. And unfortunately, he said he's not going to be on the Wednesday stream this week. He has to go to, correct me if I'm wrong, Phil. He mentioned it. R.
Is it an acronym for like a
RN
RV thing?
WP. Yeah, Rednecks with Paychecks.
Okay.
It's some kind of just like fun event thing. He was
Sweet.
like, yeah, he's like, there's gonna be. He was like, there's gonna be girls there, beer, fun time.
Say
I was like,
less.
all right, yeah, have fun. So, yeah, so
Sounds fun.
you enjoy that RV, Phil. Hope you have a good time over there.
Wow, what a crazy hand. As Mark gets these pots sorted out and get the chips pushed over. While keeping you all to the stream tonight, it's the big game. If you like 25, 25, 50, you'll probably still enjoy the 5, 5, 10 game we have tomorrow.
Oh, our 5, 5, 10 games have been playing like the 25, 50 game. Honestly, I mean, what the 25, 25, 50 game on Tuesday started out as a 5, 10 game, 5, 10, 20 game. I think when the stream first started. And I feel like the action that we used to have on the 5, 10, 20 kind of shifted to Wednesday, and then this game kind of just got even bigger. So pretty cool.
All of a sudden the foreman says, all of a sudden the dealer says 10, 9. I'm going, what the fuck are you doing? I go, where's the pot? And the dealer goes, it's in my head. I'm going, no, I have to have a fucking... It's in my head. And he did all that just to piss me off to call. And he had me beat. We ran it twice, and I won the first game. But he did all that.
Sticky Bush going to keep playing some hands. 5 trays suited. Gets back to Jim. Going to let go.
And that's one of my friends.
JD with Jack 10 going to make the call. And Ron with Jack 9 will also call. Now it's up to Brian. And the blind's going to go ahead and put some extra chips in the middle. 200 more. Make it 250 to go.
Oh, this one's for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Look, the cold just feels good on my neck there. It's like a sauna in here.
It's a little inside. It's absolutely burning in this commentary booth tonight. 9 in the window, ace queen on the flop. So top pair for Brian, the best handed showdown. JD with an open ender, Ron with bottom pair. Sticky Bush with nothing but backdoor wheel draws. He proceeded to get out of the pot now. It's 375 to go. 2 players left. Top pair versus the open ender. What's on the river? How about it? JD.
Just turns the nut straight.
Jesus. And he goes check, check, 6 on the river. Gotta go for some value here, I would think. Throw 1,000 in there, just see what happens, right? 1,000, right? Right?
Yeah, 1,000. I think $1,000 value bet would be perfectly fine here. Target your two pair and 1 pair holding hands. You expect stronger holdings.
Oh, he's
to
going
be,
bigger. He's polarizing.
Betting turn.
Over pot by $800.
We're just trying to get a hero call from an ace here.
Then again, Cal says you don't bluff.
Oh, yeah, so German Moneymaker? Yeah, Phil's amazing. I never played with someone who plays fair with him. He gave me 1,500 back because of a dealer mistake. Actually, so I don't think that's the Phil you're thinking about. That's Phil from the Wednesday game. But I did hear about this instance from Yang. I was playing with him earlier today. And Yang was telling me, he's like, yeah, out by the river, I guess, and correct me if I'm wrong, Moneymaker, on the river, Phil had bet like 200 or something like that, and then Moneymaker bet 1,000 or raised it to 1,000, and Phil goes like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa!" Like, you know, just kind of exclaiming and being like, "Wow, that's a big raise, Moneymaker," and the dealer misheard him and thought he had said all in. So then the dealer then announced all in, and then Moneymaker snap folds because like that's. I mean, when you hear the dealer say all in, you're assuming that they're right with that.
Yeah.
But the dealer just misheard what Phil had said. And Moneymaker snapfold. Obviously, once the hand touches the muck, it's dead. And Phil is gracious enough to actually just end up chopping the whole pot with him. He's like, oh,
wow.
yeah, because I know I didn't say all in. It was a dealer mistake. And very, very nice of Phil there to do that.
That's really nice. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong. It could be RB Phil. I heard from Yang, also known as Young Money. I was playing with him earlier today. He said that the Phil that plays on the Tuesday stream, they're playing a big 25-50 game.
Diamond draw here on the turn for JD. Open ender for Bex and a pair. JD gonna bet 600 bucks on his naked diamonds. Bex is only sitting on third pair with that open ender. Jack Sanchez says, love the commentary. Keep it up and stay lucky. Well, thank you, Jack. Thanks for joining us tonight. As we wait for Bex to come to a decision on this hand. He's going to make the fold. Folds the best of it. And Sticky Bush, obviously nothing. Makes the fold. JD maybe shows 6 high? Not showing 6 high.
It's like you started tanking, like
Sean Ellis, what's up? Good evening, buddy.
You are sleepy, fucker. Called it. Yeah, I'm thinking about something. Okay.
Zagar says Bex has good hair for an older gentleman. Yes. This has some nice luscious locks there. Full head of hair. It's pretty standard, right? I mean, typically, if you do have a full head of hair, it's just you're completely white, and then like, or bald, I guess. There's the two options.
Rom ace 10 gonna open it up. 250 to go, facing only the call for Sticky Bush and the blinds. Back gonna call on the third blind with King Jack. Sticky Bush 7-8. He's in there. Ace high, 3 diamonds. The 7 of diamonds for Sticky Bush. Otherwise, top pair for Rom. Check, check. Over to Rom, who's going to go ahead and check his ace. And now trips for Rom. Any diamond inside the 10 of diamonds would be good for Sticky Bush. It's out of the way for Matt's bet. Where I'm going to make the call with trips. And wow, quads!
Wow, 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 wow.
Rom
quads
binks
a lot,
it.
huh?
I mean, he had it already, but
Sealed the deal, right? I mean, just in case your opponent has a set of 4s or ace 4 or diamonds. Yeah. Well, with the all the aces out now, it's kind of hard to put your opponent on the hand. He was really hoping his opponent had an ace with a weaker kicker.
He's doing the polarizing thing. One of the most frequent moves we see on this stream. Matt, of course, does make the fold. Ron takes down with the quads. Nice hand, nice hand. JTN, $10 super chat says, do me a favor, make sure tomorrow's stream is as good as tonight. I'll have a mouthful of Novocaine tomorrow, and we'll see you for Chat Pro meetup game on the 24th of August. And yes, I'm bringing cookies. Well, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Mr. JTN. You're always very philanthropic.
Thank you for the support.
Very generous.
It looks like Sean changed his name here. Made it OFC Sean. I think a little more recognizable. What's up, man? Saying that Siggy Bush is insane action. Wish you played the Wednesday game. Yeah, I mean, there's already a good cast of characters in that Wednesday game. Can you imagine if Sticky Bush was in there too? OFC, Chris, Phil, Sticky Bush.
I can tell you that I love watching Sticky
Galoo.
Bush on our stream.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
If we threw him in the mix with there with like all those other guys, Chris, OFC, Galoo, man, that'd be the game of the week.
3 ways to the flop here. Queen high currently in the lead. It's going to be 10 high board, 10-8 tray. Pair of 8s for Zane's the best hand at showdown. Gutter ball for Rum. Also gutter ball for Sticky Bush. Sticky Bush going to bet his gutter. 125 to go. Zane for the best of it. Pair backdoor hearts.
I'm still testing out the different stuff. I've probably put in like less than 10 hours.
Gonna make the call.
And Rum with a gutter ball of his own. Can't imagine he'll fold to this price. Gutter ball and 2 overs.
I've been so busy, like, I really just want to put like, in a week or two, I'll get 50, 60 hours and I'll let you know what I'm thinking.
Jack Diamonds does come in on the turn, and that gives Rum top pair now.
I like it.
No one drawing dead yet. Eighth comes in on the river, and that would have given Zane trip 8s, but instead Rom gets the check mark with Jackson 8s. Sticky Bush on a busted straight draw, and the option.
Only has 9 high here. It does have some irrelevant blocker. 9-7 did make a straight on the turn, but is going to give up. Rum will take this pot down. I guess people are wondering about the name Sticky Bush. You mentioned to me that that's Sticky Bush, aka Nick. That's the name of his business, I believe.
He owns a business in Oklahoma called Sticky Bush. And he wanted to go by that, and it might just stick. So.
Oh wow! Boom. Nice. Oh, you didn't mean to do that.
Nope.
Oh.
But I
See,
appreciate
that's even
it.
better.
I love you. Thank you.
That's even better that you didn't mean to do that.
I actually didn't mean to do it. Wow. Normally I am the guy to mean to do it. That is awesome.
You said you woke up at 7 a.m. every day or something, right? Regardless. I don't know why. I mean, I guess there's some sort of like. What's the word? Yeah, I don't know. There's some like sleep cycle thing, but like you get older, like, people seem to get up early and early.
Ace Queen for Matt. Gonna open it up. Only has to get through a couple more players. Tyler checked into the third blind.
It's definitely healthier to have like a schedule.
I can't tell you how many times I wake up and it's like alarms 3 minutes before going off.
7-6-5. That's how they did make the call. Ace Queen still in the lead. 2 live overs to the board for Hollywood.
Kind of different schedule. I saw this experiment where they did like this, like you guys work for a magazine or something, like working for Vox. They like turn off their alarms and they basically just like for like they had to turn off. We're not allowed to.
He's
use
gonna make a
alarms
bet.
For, like,
175. I don't think Matt can go away just yet.
well, no, just kind of like
I think he can do a clean float here.
Tired, like, go to bed, and just, like, when you wake up, and just
That is what
see
will
where you
happen.
naturally end up.
They'll make the call. We'll see a turn card.
See where you naturally- this is during COVID,
Come a
so, like,
4.
all
Brings in a
that.
4-liner.
Just see when you naturally kind of end up. And, like, most people ended up waking up
Now,
at, like,
Any 8 or 3 makes a straight now.
more like 10,
Chop
10:30,
the
and
pot.
some people are, like, early, you know, like, they're just like, there's definitely like a 4-hour window. Like, people would prefer certain hours.
Well, I swear to that because like my older son gets up every day about 30 no matter what. He has since he was a baby. And
a $400 bet's gonna get it done. Matt releases the best hand. Holly gets the bluff through.
no matter what he was, if he go to bed at midnight, he's with it drunk. Who knows? I'm sure somebody knows. I don't know.
I slept a bunch when I was a baby. Apparently, I was like 8 hours a night plus like 2 getting naps a day or something. I don't know. But I slept a lot. And then I had my sister. My sister did not sleep. Not happy about that. But,
You can see the title of our stream has been renamed aptly to Wild Action High Stakes
so
Poker.
perfect, that's why they had another.
Level.
They stopped. They had
That's how you know our producer's watching. Shout out to Mr. Lagana.
Yeah.
He is not wrong. Wild action indeed. If you haven't been here since the start, you're going to want to back it up to the beginning. Because right from the start, we've had some crazy hands.
Yeah, and I guess those of y'all just not joining us, we got about 736 of y'all watching. It's Tuesday night. You know what that means? It's 25, 25, 50 high stakes action,
They would never try this.
uncapped buy-in.
Nobody has a horrible kid, and they're like, maybe the second one will be better.
Brought to you by Ben Miney and Derek, live from TCH Dallas. It's been an action night so far. 2 20K pots so far. Don't want to spoil it for y'all. If you want to watch that, go ahead and rewind a little bit. Try to find those hands.
Jack high board, but a pair of 10s, the best hand for Mr. Halley. Finally getting a little bit of a run going on. Gonna go check, check, king on the turn. An ugly card, Mr. Sticky Bush. And not, honestly, a great card for Halley, but that's a better card. Trips. Of course, he didn't need it, so I'm sure he's feeling better about his own hand. Sticky can't find anything. Can make the fold. You can see the stack size here. JD sitting on a cool 26K. $26,000.
I think he added on, because I don't think he's won any too significant pots, right?
Well, he started the day with 15K, so he's up 11,000. He won a big hand against Sticky Bush.
Oh, right. But I think he definitely added on at some point, because I don't think he's up that much, is he?
We'll see with a cumulative winnings. But he did start out today with 15K.
I know I'm getting nervous for Christmas now.
Beck's Queen 9 gonna open it up. 150.
I got some like distant family.
It's back to Mr. Bush, who's in there.
Here you go.
It turns out your second cousin has your kid. Congratulations.
Jim V with a suited queen of the third blind.
I hope they
Gonna make the call. We're gonna go 3 ways. A 6 in the window on an ace high board. Middle pair for both Sticky Bush and Jim. And Beck's with currently the betting lead. Going to continue the story. 250 to go on an ace high board. But Sticky Bush not deterred. He's going to make the call. Jim is deterred. Say hasta mañana. And here we go. Do a turn card. Going to be an 8. Brings in any front door club draws. But it actually brings in a pair and a club draw for Sticky Bush, who has 90% of the equity here. Jeff Beck's just gonna check him out.
Definitely better for Sticky Bush's range here. As you know, Beck should be betting with like a some kind of ace on that flop. So it makes it much harder for him to have any kind of flush. Oh, whoa. Wow, what a play. A raise from Bex, and I think Sticky Bush just jammed it there.
That's sick. Shows the 6, and the 6 was good.
Nice hand there for Sticky Bush.
Who knows?
We do in about 20 minutes just to find out.
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
You don't make me check what you have.
Not that big? I had to.
It's brilliant. Thank you. Friends of mine have already been texting me. They go, you play better when you're stuck.
We're back to the action.
Don't keep watching.
This was with my mom last week. I lost that end deal. And I looked down at my phone like 30 minutes later and told her, I still love you.
Sticky Bush is in there again. King 9 this time. Hallie King 10 hasn't pipped.
It definitely likes to limp in there. Trying to get into the action for sure.
Oh, I turned my phone off already.
Yeah, everybody's wanting to see what Sticky Bush's VPIP is right now. At least 90%.
He's going to make the call from Holly's Open, as will JD. And let's go 3 ways to a flop. And have a queen-queen tray board.
Wonder if he has a prop bet with someone saying he's going to play every single hand.
Actually goes check over to Holly. King 10 high. Nine on the turn. Gutter ball now for Mr. Holly. Two pair for Sticky Bush, and now Sticky Bush with the best hand. He's gonna bet 125.
Daniel R. for Congress.
Tiny bet.
Yeah, value bet here from Sticky Bush. Trying to get any flush draws or straight draws to get a call from.
I actually really like that size there. Definitely gave Holly an option there. But Holly does decide to make the better of it. JD makes the call, though, and King will come on the river. So now kings and queens for Sticky Bush. Goes check. Ace high, no good. Paid that man his money.
Nice hand there for Sticky Bush.
We got Niraj in the chat.
Hey, what's up, Niraj?
Niraj, how are you?
Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying some high-stakes action here.
Hope all is good with the projects of yours.
I didn't have any meetings at work that day. I didn't have any meetings. The only meeting I had was with my buddy who wanted to play mini golf on a VR headset at 3 p.m. I just set an alarm. That's not a real I just set an alarm.
I can't get comfortable on this chair.
Yeah, they're tough. They're not great. We need some like AMC, or not AMC. AMC doesn't have good chairs. What's the theater with good chairs?
I don't have any like lumbar support on
The
this.
stream is in no way sponsored by Cinemark, but I believe they do have good chairs.
Might have to start bringing my own chair. If I'm gonna be doing this more often. 8, sometimes 12 hours a week.
And again, Sticky Bush is in the hand. I mean, he's got to find one to play with here. He's going to call. I love it. Rom going to go ahead and open, though. 250. The prices poker's now going up. I mean, if your opponent's going to call you every time, you might as well get some more money in there when you have a good.
Yeah, his VPIP must be at least like 90%. right
King
now.
high board here. Rom with an over. Six on the turn. Brings in any of those spade draws. Rom just going to go ahead and take a stab at it. Sticky Bush with 10-9 high. Good spot to probably just get out of the way. Yep, there we go. He's out. Rom takes down. 325 in his pocket.
I get into it. After about 45 minutes, like, I think I'm like sweaty. Yeah. I'm like, I get a little sticky. Ping pong? Not yet. Warm it up.
My friend signed up to the U.S. Open for long. Was in Fort Worth a couple years ago. So don't you can sign up and pay money. You signed up. I want to say he won 8 points in 3 games. He was the only American in his entire bracket. And it was YouTube. And I watched
We're saying we need to contact GQ and see where he got his custom chair.
I used to.
I mean, yeah. He brought it here. He made it happen when he did play on our Tuesday game.
Sticky Bush in there again.
I love it. I love it. I love this guy.
Let's see how these players adjust to all the limping going on from Sticky Bush. I mean, I don't imagine Sticky Bush is going to fold. Like, if he's going to put in $50, he can't fold when it's heads up like this.
And you can see now JD bringing up the price. There, I think that's the adjustment you're talking about. The open isn't $200 anymore.
Yeah, he raised it $325.
Ace on the board here on the flop. JD's got the best of it. Second pair for Sticky Bush. Trying to a queen or tray.
Yeah, Sticky Bush definitely going to lose some value here. Or, sorry, definitely going to lose some money here. I mean, can't fold just yet, flopping second pair. Just against a very strong and capable opponent like JD.
6 on the turn, no improvement. Mr. Sticky Bush. Pair of aces is still the best hand. $600 to go.
No fear from Sticky Bush. Looking for that queen or 3 now.
Does not find it. Only second pair, no kicker for Sticky Bush. JD trying to outplay his opponent here. Can he get any more value? He's going to go with $600, the same bet.
Really targeting a queen, like king queen or queen 10. Oh wow, and a raise.
And he makes the quick call. JD makes an extra $1,000 on top.
Wow.
Pair of queens no good.
3,000 in profit there for JD. Had a plan. He knew if he got raised, he was just snapping there. No thought there from him. Sticky Bush, a Zynga poker sponsored pro.
Hey man, those 3-person tournaments are fun.
Oh man,
they're a lot of fun.
Zynga poker. Okay, Sticky Bush with a real hand now. And a 3-bet with 6s.
Oh man, and Zane's got kings.
Oh boy.
All right, it's go time. Hold on to your butts.
I mean,
$1,100. That's the price. Pay it.
With Sticky Bush covering Zane, I could see Sticky Bush just shoving here, putting him on like a hand like Ace King or King Queen suited.
And now it's back to Sticky Bush, who's gonna make the call, and we're gonna go and see a flop. Will Sticky Bush find a set? He will not. Oh, but it's an ace-high board though, and he's gonna donk.
The classic donk from Sticky Bush.
Oh my God. 475 against kings on an ace-high paired board. Zane, though, makes the call. Good call so far. A 6 or a 6 only. There's only one left in the deck. He doesn't find it on the turn. 10 of hearts. Oh, he check gives up to Zane. And he checks back.
And
River
Zane,
card coming.
Zane definitely has
so
more. The graphics are a little wrong there. I don't think they've updated his stack yet.
Once you figure out what happens, how you can pay them, you can't pay them like.
He's going to go for some thin value. And he folds the 6s. Nice fold.
No, he called.
Wait, what? Oh.
He snap called.
Oh, he didn't. Okay, he didn't put a chip in. He just tabled his hand. Looked like
Yeah,
was
he
folding.
just called.
All right,
and
rock
turned
and
his
roll.
hand.
Makes the call. Unfortunately, for Sticky Bush, Zane. Fortunately for him, makes a few extra bucks.
Yeah, getting the max value there from Zane. Nice hand, Zane. Correctly identifying that Sticky Bush did not have an ace. He's targeting as a weaker pocket pair.
He's amazing. I just hope they don't run into no flies on. That's exotic.
I mean, if you limped with the queen 3 of clubs, I imagine he'll do the same with the diamond variety.
Oh, and jacks for Hallie. Gonna open it up, make it 200 bucks.
Oh, I think he could have gone a lot bigger.
Oh, and kings back to back for
wow,
Zane.
Wow.
He's
What
gonna
the heck?
sneak it. He's gonna make the call. Jim V Queen 6. Probably not playing his hand.
Oh, wow.
Ace
Zane,
8 suited
Zane
for
is playing the stack
JT.
Holly here. Hoping for a clean flop.
Yeah, with it.
I mean, if it comes like 6 or 7 high on the flop, we could see Zane and Holly can play a massive
Wow,
one.
a lot of playables here. 10-9 for Beck's gonna make the calls. 7s for Matt, getting a million.
Oh my
to
gosh.
1. Oh my God, Sticky Bush.
The limp re-raise and like
$1,550. Hallie sitting on pocket jacks with 4 players left to act.
and Zane is so under-repped right now. Holly has to think he's good here. He might just jam and try to isolate Sticky Bush. Which is he's just gonna run into the hand of Zane. Oh no!
He sends it. All in for $7,700.
Oh
Zane
my
sitting on
gosh,
kings.
yeah. And
Oh my goodness.
And this wouldn't have happened if Sticky Bush hadn't done the limp 3-bet. And now
Zane
Holly
rips
knows. Now Holly knows he's no good because. Oh no! Oh, what the?
Sticky Bush makes the call. Let's go. 20,000 in the middle.
Wow, is that 20,000 even?
Yeah.
When you add everyone's stat. Oh, but Holly has more.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, very sneakily played there by Zane, but only 70% favor here to win this pot with Sticky Bush in there as well. Yeah,
Let's see this run out. Let's go.
Third $20,000 pot of the night. Let's see who wins this one. Who do y'all have your money on? Is it going to be Zane, Holly, or Sticky Bush?
I can't.
Chat's going crazy right now.
I can't. This is amazing.
Wow, and Holly's just like, really, Zane, you're going to slow play the kings and get...
Dude.
That really worked out in Zane's favor.
Mark getting the pot right. It's a huge pot.
Oh.
Six, deuce, deuce. All but
So-
close to drawing dead for Sticky.
And Holly.
Holly drawing to jacks, and that's pretty much it. I don't think he has the jack of spades in his hand, does he? He does have the jack of spades.
Oh,
Okay,
but
well,
Zane
but
has
Zane
it
has the king
covered.
of spades. Okay, fair enough. All right, well. Drawing very slim. 8 is not it. Now Sticky drawing dead. 4 is a clean run out. Kings gets the whole thing.
Wow, $20,000 pot for Zane. And Holly, after being felted twice, I don't know if he's going to continue. He's had a really rough night, and it looks like that's going to be it for Holly. Sorry, Holly. I mean, golly. 20K in an hour and a half for Holly. Rough night.
Wow. What a hand.
And nice hand there for Zane. Up to a $20,000 stack now.
Drop the nice hands in the chat. Send the love going to Zane's way. Nice hand, nice hand. JD would have won that with the ace-8 of spades.
Oh, wow, you're right. Yeah.
Of course, he's never calling, but, I mean,
Yeah,
just
I mean,
a little fun fact.
So it's so sick because that should never have been happening from Sticky Bush. Because Zane actually almost cost himself a massive pot there by just flatting his kings there. Because I don't think JD ever would have come along if he put a 3-bet in. Yeah, if Sicky Bush just called there, it would have been. It would have been a like an 8-way pot, and then then JD would have gone there with the flush draw.
And that is officially going to be it for Sticky Bush. So if you loved watching Sticky Bush on the stream, do let us know in the chat. Maybe he'll be back on the next one. Beck's Ace Queen. Gonna bet 200 bucks, a little C bet on this flop. Zane with bottom pair, gonna make the call on a newly minted huge stack. Ace on the turn now. Bex finds top pair. Zane gets out of the way. Bex takes it down.
Yeah, I've only been twice now. I think we used to play at Poker House a little bit. Yeah. He's the kid who told me about me.
Well, and we've lost 2 players now. Let's hope we can fill those seats. It'd be a shame to be playing 7-handed for the rest of the night. Well, hope you all enjoyed Sticky Bush while he was here. Seemed really good for the game. Was up 10K right off the bat. And just like that, lost it all.
He's getting back there, right?
Yeah, half. We split it.
Can you call the floor, please? I'd like to review the video for that. About the green chip and Jerry said the fit.
Raise from JD under the gun here with King 7 hearts.
He's a whiny little bitch, that's why.
Coming in hot.
Beck's going to make the call on the button with Jack 10. Zane going to fold his big blind Queen 10. Perfectly fine play. Not a very playable hand. Out of position. Flop going to come ace, ace, jack. 2 pair for Bex. David Pratt says, you know, I think I picked the perfect hand to tune into. Absolutely, my friend. Hope you enjoyed it. 3 of hearts on the turn, giving JD the nut flush draw now. Beck's going to bet for value here and protection against some flush draws. And 3 of diamonds. 2 pair for
Double. He tables his hand, says flush, as JD likes to do.
nice hand there for Bex, probably 700 bucks.
Fucking coolers.
Did you know that tennis is the one adult activity that adds the most time in your life? It's 10 years.
Crazy hands here, guys. If you are enjoying the content, hit that like button on your way in.
Yeah,
Or if you're just hanging out already. Ben, Miney, and Derek Ing in the booth for you as we are here all the time. We love what we do. We wouldn't be here if we didn't.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's in some report.
And these players are playing heck of poker. We're so thankful to have them here all the time. So again, a quick shout out for our players here tonight. Rom up to go with the Queen 10 under the gun.
This is the logic fallacy.
Matt N with the sub.
Correlation. People who play in tennis probably also really help.
They have a higher income level.
Yeah, higher income overall.
Take care of themselves. Like yoga.
David Pratt, one of the Monday regulars down at TCH Austin, in the chat says, "Can we get Sticky to come down to Austin and play a Monday stream with me?" Guess you might have to come up here and ask him. He's from Oklahoma. 2 new players joining now.
I saw Moneymaker, so Moneymaker in seat 8 for sure.
And we have a gentleman named Rick who's going to be joining us in seat 7. He's a room regular. Haven't seen him too much on the stream though, so going to be excited to see him here in a big game.
All right, seeing a bit in a rush.
I believe it's in the article. That has to make sense to me.
Well, they said because it's so short and
Okay,
short.
so moneymaker and how much did you play?
Call them quads.
Yeah, just toss your card.
There's a whole bunch of quads.
I mean, normally when there's a full table, the alternates usually don't expect to get a seat, right? I mean, it's just because a lot of the players just play the full 4 hours, but it's just really unfortunate for Holly there that he got stacked twice in very unfortunate situations.
Yeah, that seat is on fire the bad way.
If you run good right now, Hallie's gonna be extra tilted.
Yeah, that would be fun. Why don't you just come in there quads again?
Quads again. So
JD referring to last week when Moneymaker made quads 2 hands in a row.
and then I don't remember your name, but are you related to Victor, who works here?
Everybody asked me that.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
What is your name?
No, race to 150. You can call me Victor if you like. It's Rick. It's Rick.
Rick?
Yeah. We got a Jack of Hearts, 3 of Hearts, exposed. Jack of Hearts,
Moneymaker coming out, firing here. Gonna get involved right off the bat against Matt.
Not even.
Flop comes 10-7-6. Gutter ball for Matt. Backdoor diamonds. Pair for Moneymaker.
Jim,
I just texted you.
All right, Zane. Leave the top
Gonna
to
be a bet from Matt, and he's gonna take it down.
badminton. Nobody's badminton. Because it's the same at rec ball.
And what was this?
Yeah, bad
Rick?
Soccer.
Alright, Rick. You got that?
Makes sense.
I would have thought bull riding.
Cycling is next. Sport.
I feel like if we're going with like rich people sports, crochet, like what is it, croquet? Crochet's gotta be up there.
doesn't get your heart rate up.
No, what I'm saying, there's not causation here.
All right, bite AD with a huge super chat, 50 bucks. Says am I watching Reservoir Dogs on the left side of the table? Jim, JD, Ron, Brian, and Bex. That's awesome. Thank you, Sticky, for the entertainment. Nice hand to start watching the stream on. Iron Bite. Thank you so much for that awesome super chat. It's very generous of you. And you know what? I gotta say, he was really good for some good entertainment tonight.
Appreciate it, Iron Bite. That's very generous of you.
I don't know if it's
I've seen that movie, but I guess I don't quite know what you're referring to.
different. Like racquetball in college.
Squash has a much smaller.
Have you ever seen Reservoir Dogs?
I have not seen the
Oh,
movie,
Great movie.
but I guess I'm gonna now.
It's a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Oh, really?
It's actually his
How have
first
I not
movie.
seen it then? King, we 3 kings on this flop.
Moneymaker flopping
Flopping
a boat.
just as he does. He's gonna bet it. Targeting maybe ace highs with that bet. And gets the folds instead. Nice hand. Moneymaker with 1 in a row. I love Moneymaker's laugh.
I played crochet. I just assumed that when you got older.
It's very genuine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He just loves the game.
I just assumed like, you know,
I guess
Rich
a
like,
don't croquet would be polo.
I guess.
Well, polo is really dangerous.
Yeah, polo's fixing athleticism for polo.
Guy asked me, hey, you want to
I keep seeing Sippy Cup in the chat. Is there someone named Sippy Cup from another?
swing something off
Is it from the Austin stream or something?
I'm not sure. I don't know who that is.
out on water.
Matt here with ace jack and open it up. $1.50 to go. Back to Jim V with the Niners. Gonna make it 5 even. An ace king for Brian, facing a 3-bet. Time to go for the 4, and he will. Matt was, or Bex is gonna fold. Matt was just kidding. Now back to Jim, who's also gonna fold. Brian takes it down. Makes 700 bucks for his trouble without a flop.
Nice hand. Ace king up
Jedi Master Ted says those 5 players are like the actors in the movie.
Right, but I still don't really. I mean, he's just referring to the characters.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I still don't really get the reference.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the movie, so I can't critique.
Yeah. I mean, you have to go in a little more detail, man. I'm not. Oh, Sippy Cup is the spiller from Thursday stream 2 weeks ago. Spilled all over the table.
Oh.
Or you'd be up all the money.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Because I think everyone on somebody's blocked by a cage. A couple times it was.
We got a new like goal for the end of the stream. 400 likes. I know you guys can do it. The best and the best viewership in poker history can absolutely crush 400 likes. 140 more. And then we'll shut up about it as it comes queen high on this board. Triple hearts. Top pair for Bex. No kicker and no heart. Gonna have to go for the money now and hope it sticks. Matt with just ace deuce off. Gotta find a better spot. Releases the hand. Bex takes it down.
Oh, I guess he's just referring to them like the 4 of them are just kind of like ganging up on the rest of the table. In the sense like they've only ever won pots against other people on the other side. So,
I got you.
yeah. I mean, obviously unintentional. These guys definitely don't do that if you've seen any of our other streams. But I get it now. Thank you. Appreciate it. Moneymaker with the pocket 5s under the gun.
I always have plans to come up here early when I get off. Like my
Gonna
meetings.
raise it up.
I don't go out of block
He generally in wait for Zane.
3 o'clock. I'll come up here like an hour too early. I'll chill and play. a little bit.
150 to go for Moneymaker. No one's really waking up with any hands here. Oh, 7s for Brian. Better pocket pair. Let's see some violence here. And Matt in the big blind. Very clear squeeze opportunity here.
Checking the time. Do I have to leave now? No? Okay. A little longer.
Hooked onto it, man.
Yeah. I haven't put much time in. I keep talking about it, but I haven't really. I've talked about it as much as I played. I probably got 6 hours in.
Call from both players. Got 2,300 in the middle. Ace queen against 2 pocket pairs. Oh, wow. And Moneymaker just cannot stop his run right here. Flopping bottom set, though it's a monotone board.
We were just playing putt-putt. We were just like bullshitting and like, playing putt-putt.
That's going to continue here with his 2 overs in the flush draw.
Like $5 a hole on it.
Bottom set,
This is the first time we're playing.
just going to call here. Play some turn cards. In position.
Enough to hear about it, but not.
Deuce
Deuce
of
of
hearts.
Jinx.
The cost of entry is like very low.
I already have a Coke. I'm good. I'm good, bro.
But you owe me a set.
Oh, because I didn't say it.
Yeah, it was like,
Yeah.
it's like 400 for the
That's
base,
fair.
and then, like,
All right.
small adjustments, but all
Middle
in-
set here, still good, 80% of the time. Drawing to a live queen, or excuse me, live diamond.
Yeah.
Women like diamonds, right?
Oh, big bet here from Matt. Looks like about 2,000. 2,400 to go.
Wow.
You know, at this point, when you face aggression from the flop and turn, you can definitely put your opponent on a hand like kings or queens with a diamond. Maybe aces too, so you definitely want to get more money in here while you still can.
He just ships it.
All in for Moneymaker.
And a quick fold from Matt. Moneymaker makes $4,700 without a showdown.
And his run could continue. I think last week he won like 25K in the 25-50 game. Already probably 5K. Just sat down.
Nut flush down there?
JTN says, Ben Miney, do we need to order cookies and shakes for you guys again? You absolutely do not have to.
Oh, please don't. I got way too much of a sugar high. I couldn't sleep that night.
Top of that.
Very sensitive to sugar
It's
and
not a bluff, so. No, it's not a bluff.
caffeine.
Nobody was right. Pocket aces.
Fucking aces with the ace.
King Queen gonna open it from JD. $150. Rom, ace 4 suited. Gonna make the call, Brian. Gonna make the call. It now backs with ace queen, facing a lot of dead money. Great move here, making it $1,200 to go.
Big raise.
Wake up with it or get out of my pot. 3 aces accounted for here for the remaining 3 players. Rom facing a large 3-bet. Will get out of the way, and also will Brian. A nice hand for Bex. Takes it down pre-flop, $500. Wish I could make $500 in one hand without working very hard.
Yeah, I mean, that's
That'd be nice.
pretty crazy. Just one hand. You got a question here. Any big hands yet? Oh,
Nope. None.
I mean,
Stale.
we'll let the chat answer
Just
that
a
question
bunch of
for you.
rocks.
Yeah, nothing. Not much. No, we've had 3 20K plus pots. And it's not even halfway through our stream yet.
Mr. Shumsker here, definitely churning out some hands.
Oh no. Shaytancy's still ordering 300 cookies when he's in town next month.
Yeesh.
Well, if you're gonna order that many cookies anyways, throw in some snickerdoodles. Those are my favorite cookie. I guess while we're on this topic, what's your favorite cookie? I'd like to know.
Rom does open the action. $150. Matt 3-bets up to 500 even with a pocket trades. Back to Rom. Does he want to play 3-bet pot with the pocket 8s? Looks like he does. He's going to make the call.
Way too strong of a hand to fold to a 3-bet just yet.
Ace high flop. All diamonds again. Rom with the 8 of diamonds in a pair. Matt with 1 out. Not drawing to 2 3s. In fact, the 3 diamonds give Rom the flush. So only 1 3 will do it. King of spades on the turn. Changes nothing for these holdings. Pocket 8's still the best hand, but you can't really be loving where you're at. But he could take a stab at it. He does have a diamond to block. He's in fact going to check it, though. And Matt will check back. Now an 8 gives a set for Rom. Didn't really need it. But
Yeah, if he thought he was behind on the flop or turn, he's definitely got the best hand now. So definitely needs to go for some value. Maybe trying to target like a weak king, a king jack, or king queen with a diamond. It's just kind of hard to put your opponent on 3s when they do the 3-bet pre-flop. Got a 500 from Rom. And Matt trying to put on a cape here. Trying to make a hero call, it looks like.
Because 19 is 19 and the one right there, there's a pillar, and they're screwed too close together. And then if you're on the edge, so people they're constantly go back and forth, take the trash out behind you. All the seats are lots. Yeah, 2 or 3 seats over there are like 2 trash. But 18 and the next one, they're spaced out into the pillar. And 18 close to the speaker. I like the music really well. I'm just talking about I'm bougie, right? I'm fucking bougie. Not lying, it's standard. Taste.
Jean Jimenez, thank you so much for the sub. Sorry, your last name is probably pronounced
Oh, wow. And Matt makes the call. Rom getting the
Wow.
max here. Showing the set of 8s. Did I just put him on some kind of Jack 10 high holding maybe? I'm not too sure what he'll put Rom in there. Put Rom on there.
Nate
800 people in the chat now. What's up, everybody? Hope y'all are enjoying it. We're about 2 hours in our stream. Got 25-25, 50 high-stakes action live from TCH Dallas on a 20-minute to 30-minute delay. You got Ben and Derek commentating in the booth. What's up,
Yellow.
everybody? Yeah, I totally agree. The best, I think, a much better discussion would be what kind of cookies everyone likes. Because JTN's ordering 300 cookies on him. We got to figure out the proper distribution of cookies here. Can't order all chocolate chip. I want to throw in some snickerdoodles in there, JTN. I would love that. As Jim V wakes up with the pocket queens in the third blind. I haven't heard from him lately.
Pez rolls 100 in the chat.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What? He just comes in. He's burning the midnight oil and just decides to roll 100. Nice roll, Pez. Nice roll. Got a call from Matt and Zane here. Definitely get a good price here to set mine. Play a massive one against Jim. 3,300 in the middle before we even see a flop. Oh, wow. Bottom set for Zane. The fives are on fire tonight. And Zane's going to lead out here. Matt with a gutter ball, too.
Crazy hand brewing so far. Jim V just running into it. 2 huge stacks at the table. Dang.
No way. Wow! And Jim just folds.
How do you get away from it there?
I mean, he just really put Zane on some kind of massive combo draw that he's flipping with anyways, or a set. And that's it, I guess. And, wow. And Zane, if Zane knew what kind of holding... Honestly, I feel like that's kind of a disrespectful fold there. he just folded an overpair to one single bet on a 9-high board. But I mean, I guess he's saying that Zane isn't balanced enough in these spots to not have a better hand than queens, or at least not a hand that he has plenty of equity with against queens. Nice hand there for Zane. Might have lost some value there by leading out on the flop. Imagine if he checked it over to Jim, he probably would have at least put a value bet. Yeah, that's a very exploitable, or that's a very exploitative fold. Probably don't want to just be folding over pairs to donks like that, but crazy.
Sevens or nines for sure.
Some people poking at Jim there,
Yeah,
being a little too sus. Jim is an honest guy here, and we pride our stream with integrity. So
yeah,
I can assure you there was nothing fishy going on with that hand.
Yeah, Jim's been around the streets for a long time. He has probably more hours of poker than me and Ben combined. So that's just years of experience there. He just wasn't prepared to play a 30K pot, which he thought was probably going to come down to with one pair, which is totally a reasonable thing to do. Me personally, I probably would have at least called the flop. It maybe fold the turn to more aggression. But yeah, that was a very, very good fold there.
King high versus 10 high here on this turn.
I had 7 deuce.
Yeah, totally agree. MABP 391. There's a lot out there beating queens, calling 3-bet pre, and a lot of combo draws that you're just flipping with anyways. So I don't think Jimmy was ready to coin flip for 30K in that scenario.
Queen Jack for Rick. Can open it up. 150 to go. Actions to Zane. He's going to make the call. Ace 10 off on the button. JV Queen 8. Going to release. JD's out. Now it's up to Rom, who's going to make the call. The 9-8 off. Let's go to a flop. Nine high, 9-6-5. Top pair for Rom is the best hand at Showdown at the moment.
Zane putting a standard C bet out here. Don't think we can continue on any 7 or 8 on the turn, giving him some straight outs, but 3 into hearts on the turn is going to be hard for him to continue betting here.
Go check, check. Deuce on the river.
Any
Round.
4 makes a straight now. Bet a 1,500 from Rom, and Zane will relinquish his holding there. Nice hand there for Rom.
I got the button on the flip, so y'all are in trouble.
You weren't, but now it's your hair. I told him you liked it, so. Your favorite.
You need a 100.
Still, I'm like. You're wrong.
Nice job filling in.
Yeah, thank you.
And we got a new dealer coming in. It's now Zeus's time for his second appearance here.
What up, Zeus?
Good to see him.
Side action?
Yeah, this is a
A
good
great
opportunity,
dealer.
I guess, to
You got a
just
good feeling.
answer any questions. Everybody's got anything, right?
Absolutely.
they're
These
doing this
players, yep, they're going to be doing a little bit of a flip here. It looks like 500. Is it 500? No, 250? Yeah, 250.
250.
I don't like the bluff.
A 250 flip here. It's going to be awesome, but guys, if you have any questions for us, do send them in a chat. We will answer them as they do come. As we do have a little bit of downtime here as we do this flip. A little lull in no limit action.
It's both of us. Time.
Zeus.
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 We can do 250 euros and $250.
It's like a chance of it. It's just like 0.92 for 250 rubles.
Oh,
250 rubles.
okay. I don't want this one. I want I don't know. I decided to swim with
That's pretty good. It has to be the
It's gotta be a big story. Black cards.
Oh no, aces.
Nice. Nice.
Let's see it. Paired aces on the flop. So boats are out there. Who's got one? How about aces full of 7s for Mr. J. Deggles? Takes down $2,000.
As if he needed it, right? Nice little profit for him. Cushion his stack a little more.
Okay, Pez says that we have to play rock, paper, scissors. And we have to tell him who wins.
All right.
Or unshoot.
Yes, unshoot,
unshoot, okay.
always. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
All right, Ben wins.
Well, so we tied on the first one. He got me with the scissors. Definitely thought he was going to go for rock there, thinking that I was going to go for scissors again. A lot of mind games with rock, paper, scissors for sure.
How close were you? Did you get anything on that board? Queen high.
I've heard the phrase always scissors. So I mean, now I'll never play you again.
It's
so
a very
always scissors.
personality-based thing.
If you ever play me in rock, paper, it's always scissors.
So I know very few people that start with rock.
But it's the easiest one to do.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. That's why. That's because they don't want to just not move their hand.
Oh, wow. Sixes on the flop is going to be trips for Brian. And Matt with an overpair kings.
Which is worth more?
This could be all of it.
I thought yours was worth more too, but then you said 0.9 whatever. So.
Brian sitting on trips. Oh, wow. King's full.
No.
Oh, my God. And we were talking about rock, paper, scissors at the start of this hand. God dang it.
What is going on? Oh, man. King's full for Matt. Trip sixes for Brian. And I imagine this is going to go a bit raise here. Could see a big one. Only 250 on the turn. Oh, boy. Yeah, he just doesn't want to lose his action here.
Wow.
Brian
Look at
just
that pot
calls.
control.
Oh, man. We just no 5 or 6. Okay.
King's full. The best. He checks it. Brian. Kicker problems with his trips. I wonder if that was a check trap or a check for pot control to get to showdown.
I think he's just going to check call here.
850 is the bet.
I don't know, though. I mean, you got to go. With this run out, though, you got to go for some value. Oh, and he is going to make it 2,100. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. 2,100 bucks. Matt sitting on the second nuts.
And all he's thinking about is Vegas and the Mirage.
Oh.
He's probably into Hollywood a little bit here.
I love it when people use that line every once in a while.
Take a look at his stack. Notice he only has 4K back. Maybe just count to 20. I like when I got that hand like this, I usually like to count to like 20 or 30. You know, make it look like I'm pondering a call. But I'm just, just don't want to go all in too quickly. It's too strong.
He rips it.
And the all-in from Matt. Very indicative of a hand like, oh, and it's
Oh,
snap.
Brian makes the call. It's a 13.7K pot.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow. Matt gets the maximum,
The
drilling
suck
that
out.
turn.
Yeah, the suck out on the flop, the re-suck on the turn. And we have a 14K pot here. Headed towards Matt. Nice hand for Matt. Unfortunate run out there for Brian. And Brian brings out the stacks. 10K brick. He's going to rebuy.
Ragnar says bink. Could not agree more. That was a bink for the ages.
Yeah, dealers they're crushing the people's souls tonight with the coolers. Yeah, and I mean, with Brian's stack size, I don't think there's too much more he could do there. If he was a little deeper, I could definitely see him possibly making the fold because only full houses really make that jam on the river. Like Jack's full, King's full.
Matt on his own newly minted 5-figure stack.
Yeah, I haven't seen enough of Matt's play to know if he's balanced enough to like jam with a hand like King Jack or Aces. Because Aces would have rivered 2-pair, or Aces has 2-pair, beating like King Jack and other holdings like that. Yeah, because that would not have been an insane shove with like Aces trying to target another weaker 2-pair. But anyways, on to the next hand.
Yeah, David Pratt with the Price is Right loser theme has never been more relevant, and now I can't get it out of my head. I gotta get it loaded in my stream deck now.
Thank you, sir.
7 on the turn here.
We don't need soundboards. We don't need
We have the power. We have the tools. Right there. All this space. Perfect for something like that.
Come on, we are the soundboard.
But
then.
I can't be a trombone. I just can't.
Beck's gonna check it over to JD here. J Diggles.
J Diddlyumpkus.
Oh my gosh. Gotta go for the bluff here. Going for the overbet, it looks like. No, excuse me. I thought he grabbed 2 pink chips. No, going for more value heavy sizing.
Brian makes a good call. Or, what? Wait a minute. I know it's Beck's in hand, but that just threw me off. Seeing Brian throw a chip in there.
Brian, you should probably have been careful of that, because that might, if like JD wasn't paying attention and just sees like a chip thrown, and was like, good call, good call. Yeah, it's like,
It got me.
Yeah.
Like a 90 Beck's in the hand. Whoopsies.
wow, what a call there by Bex.
Yes.
And Bex takes down a nice sized pot there with just a 10.
It was a head shake, but it was a call head shake.
No.
It was a crying call.
Even the full head shake. Fuck, how's the worst card ever always come in? That's right.
I wasn't afraid of spades.
Maybe you think like me. Think like me. Be afraid of spades.
I'm not afraid of spades at all.
Oh, God.
You would have bet that.
I can be tricky.
You could be, but not against me.
I can be tricky.
Well, if you're just joining us, we've been coasting at about 800 viewers. If you're one of the new ones, welcome to the big game on TCH Live Poker Network. It's 25, 25, 50, no limit hold'em, featuring this band of characters.
I don't think we've seen any straddles on yet, which is surprising.
Oh yeah, we actually haven't seen one all night.
And maybe once we get to like the last hour and a half or so of the stream, we'll probably see some straddles on. Make it an even bigger game.
You can look it up when later on.
Wow, and if you're Matt, that's insane, right? Like turning a boat in probably one of the biggest games you ever played. It's gotta be a great feeling. Because I mean, I don't know what.
Nut boat at that.
Yeah, nut boat too. Because I don't really know what Matt's poker career consists of, but I mean, I imagine this has to be a pretty big game for him. Ron with the Kings this time in the cutoff. Gonna raise to $200. Oh no. Matt with the pocket tens. I imagine he's gonna put on the 3-bet.
We're seeing these Kings hold quite a bit tonight. Will they continue? They might not need to if Ron puts up a big 4-bet here.
With how deep there are, I could see Ron going for a big 4-bet here. But he's going to decide to slow play here. Play really tricky in position.
Now the Kings have to hold up. And it comes a jack-high board.
Not the worst flop for pocket tens. You can still expect your opponent to have a lot of hands like pocket eights, pocket nines, ace, queen, suited type holdings possibly. So I imagine Matt will definitely go for C-bet here. He doesn't have to make it too big either. Gonna go for 1,000. Probably could have gone a little smaller, just to kind of keep his entire range intact. Decides to go for 1,000. And Rob's gonna continue his slow play here. Oh man, and Jack on the turn. Might slow the action down a little bit. Though having the second Jack coming out on the turn makes it a lot less likely your opponent or your opponent could have a Jack.
He's telling me no euros, do it for 20 bucks.
Matt probably in check call mode at this point. Wow, and Ron just continuing to play slow play here. Oh wow!
Oh god, 10's full of jacks on the river. I probably thought this was going to be one of those cut and dry hands, and in fact it's not.
And I mean, Rom has checked back turn to just pretty much call any bet on the river. 100%. So, I mean, Matt can go big here. Let's see him bet like 45, 4,000.
Wow. 2 boats
No, he
in
does,
like
he's
10 minutes.
He's trying to get all the value.
And he gets a quick call from Rom. He gets 3,700 bucks. Matt up to 20K stack.
Wow, wow, what a river here. What a sun run for Matt.
Zeus is Matt's dealer.
Nice hand there for Matt. Up to 21K.
Bankity bink 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 on that river there. Chips a flying as they always do on Tuesday. Make sure you do hit that like button. We're only about 100 likes away from our like goal for the end of the stream tonight, and we're about halfway through our stream, so let's make it happen quick.
You know what's better than flopping a set, Ben?
What's that? What is
Turning
what?
a set.
That's much better.
You know what's better than turning a set?
What's that?
Rivering a set.
Yeah, that's really good.
So, and we've seen Matt do all three, what it seems like, tonight. Crazy night for him so far on his TCH Live debut. Welcome, welcome. Moneymaker getting in there with the Queen 10 from the third blind. 4 ways to a flop of Ace, King, Queen. Got pairs for Moneymaker and Rom, both with a gutter ball. Top pair for Jim V.
Couple new subs real quick. Kata Malloy and Mike Bad. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. 6 on the turn. It's pretty innocuous here. Still some middling pairs and going up against Jim V's top pair.
I'm going to make the call. Moneymaker going to get out of the way. 3 of diamonds on the river. Doesn't change too much here. Hydrogen V's in check call mode at this point. Gonna check it over to Rom. Give him some rope to possibly bluff. And Rom's going to take his showdown value. King is just too strong to turn into a bluff. And Jim's going to take it down. Nice hand for him.
Some big stacks on this table. I think over 150K on the table. That's a lot of dollars. Jim V opening it up with the suited ace-6, 150 to go. Rom going to call with the queen-jack suited. Action folds around. Back to Matt with the ace-jack of diamonds on the button. Going to just call. It's back to Zane in the third blind, who is priced in with the mystery hand. See what he's got, maybe. Eventually, one day. We'll see. 6 high. 2 spades. Rom with the front door spade draw and a couple overs for the board. Has the line share right now, although we don't know what Zane has. But he is the one leading. Jim V with top. Currently the best hand at showdown. He's going to make the call. Rom now facing 2 overs in a spade draw, getting an amazing price. Going to make that call. And man with a good old nothing burger.
Very curious what Zane has here.
Absolutely. Let's see a river or turn card. Excuse me.
Oh, wow.
That'll be top pair now and a spade draw. Rom got this board locked. Assuming Zane doesn't have a set. Or an
Or
ace-high
7-4.
spade draw. Or 7-4, I suppose.
Very unlikely, but I mean, with Zane checking here, I imagine all those holdings are not within the realm of possibility, as those should all be continuing to bet for value. Jim going to check it over to Rom now. I think this is definitely a good spot for Rom to get some value here from some other flush draws or top pair holdings on the flop.
River's an ace. Jim V now, assuming Zane doesn't have a better hand, finds a suck out on the river.
2 pair now for Jim V. Definitely a good spot to go for some value. I mean, the only reasonable holding you're losing to is like ace jack, but I mean, very unlikely.
15 hundo. Rom's sitting on second pair now.
Rom makes a good fold. Oh wow, and Zane has, what does he have?
I can't wait to find out. A pair of aces and sixes is currently the hand being tabled. Can Zane beat it? Well, no.
I guess he might have had an ace. Maybe he had the nut flush draw.
It's possible.
Yeah.
And rivered some showdown value.
That'd be a very, yeah. Maybe he had like ace 3 of spades with how quickly he called to. Ace 3 of spades. Ace 4 of spades.
So what'd you have? Sevens, nines?
Jonathan's looking it up.
Yeah, Zane definitely had an ace there.
I'm up here now. I got my 2,000. I got my 2,000. I don't even know what hand you're talking about. So you could tell me and I'd have no clue. I just whispered.
Raise from the small blind from Moneymaker. Very strong holding from the small blind. JV with decision here. Might be considering a 3-bet. And he decides to do that, making it 600 to go. And we have small blind versus blind, third blind action here. I can definitely see Moneymaker going for the 4-bet occasionally. And that's what he decides to do. He's going to make it 1,800 to go. Good sizing here. You don't need to go that large with your 4-bets, especially with how deep they are.
The last time I'm holding threes.
Moneymaker to show the ace jack. Good fold there from Jim V.
Adam Tarlowski with the sub. Thank you so much.
Moneymaker going to raise the button to King 10 off. Going to take down $100. Gonna raise the button with the ace-3. It folds around. Gonna get the Ben Kirby walk. Got about, let's see how many likes we got here, ladies and gentlemen. Got about 300 likes so far, so 94 likes away from our full stream like goal. Got about an hour and a half left in your stream. For those of y'all just now joining us, welcome to TCH Live Dallas. You're hearing the voices of Ben Miney and yours truly, Derek.
Yellow.
Commentating over some high stakes 25-25-50 action here. It's been a great night so far. We've seen a lot of blood spell on the felt so far. Multiple 20K pots. It's going to be over to Jim's action now. On the button again. Going to raise the 200, the 5-4. Rom and Brian going to come along. Ace-9 and Jack-9. Flop is going to come Ace-Jack-7. 2 diamonds. Pretty action flop here as Jim V has a diamond draw. Top pair for Rom, second pair for Brian. Mike Parkers, appreciate the kind words. Awesome stream tonight. Thanks.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And our chat is currently in subscribers only mode. So those of y'all just lurking in the stream and not subscribed, hit that subscribe button so you can chat with all the chat regulars and pros in here. You can also ask us some questions too. And Jimmy remembers the diamonds.
Wow. Wow. Nice hand there for Jim V. Does have the check mark. Does have a little baby flush. Top pair for Rom though. Does he want to go for any value, or what he might think is value? No, he's going to check. Nice check. And a check, of course, from Brian. Now Jim V has a good opportunity to find some value.
Definitely a good spot to target possible straights.
Big bet.
And 2 pair holdings. 2,000 to go and a $1,000 profit head towards Jim.
Talking about Oma Jack in the chat here.
Crazy
Great.
game.
I love it.
Julian in the chat, have there been any chop pots yet? No. A lot of blood, actually. Don't know if you saw any of the earlier pots, Julian. Multiple 20K pots.
King Queen versus Queen 9. Matt takes it down with the King Queen on this board. We're on to the next one. Guys, it's that time again. Where are you guys watching from? All over the world. We're here in Dallas. Where are you tonight? Gotta ask it once a stream. Let's do it. Man the keyboards. Let's go. Let's see that interaction in the chat. It's a little wellness check in there. Moneymaker opening it up. $1.50 to go. It gets it done. Seeing them come in right now. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Rhode Island, Houston, College Station, Tampa, Stewart, Iowa, Carrollton, Atlanta, Little Kings and Queens, love it. Houston, Akron, Ohio, North Carolina, Kuwait, Georgia. What's going on, guys? Keep them coming. Love to see all of the representation from all over the world. You could be anywhere in that globe tonight, and you're here with us tonight in Dallas. Thank you so much for watching. We still got another hour and a half of the stream. Do not go anywhere. JD gonna raise it up, 10-9 off with the for $1.50. Getting a couple calls from Brian and Jack. Oh, Queen 8-6. Excuse me, not Jack. Rit. He's gonna go check on his flop. Jack on the turn. Brian makes top pair, but unfortunately for him, JD, the nuts. Rick going to be doing the betting, though. He does have a straight draw of his own. He is open-ended. Fortunately, he's drawing dead. JD's going to raise, and Rick's out of there. JD takes it down with the nuts. Some more locations here. We got Marine Corps Base in Hawaii. Thank you for your service, camera. Birmingham, Alabama. Lawton, Wisconsin. That's my guy right there. Wisconsin. Clint the Trampler checking in. What's up, Clint? New York. Got Ithaca, New York. Got some family in Ithaca. Derek's in the TCH Dallas men's restroom. Just a very committed man. Very committed. Mike Leonard's in England. Let's go. Love to see it, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Rom going to raise it up, 10-9. Offsuit. Beck's going to make the call with the Queen 8. That's just going to be those two going heads up. King high board, 2 spades. Queen high still in the lead. But both players with pretty much air. Rom going to try and bet his air. Beck's going to let his air go. Rom takes it down. Lots more locations coming in, guys. Love to see the interaction. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Jay Diggles with the Jigga-Diggles. Jay Diggles with the Jiggles. Yeah, we'll go Jiggles. That works. $1.50 to go with the Jacks. Rom's going to make the call. Brian's going to make the call. Now Beck's with a pocket pair of his own. Going to be calling. Now with ace-10 of diamonds now, does he want to squeeze? The answer is yes. He's going to go up. He's got a pink chip in there. What is the number? Oop. Yeah. Got to back it up here. There we go. 850. And we're back to JD. JD gonna put on the 4-bet, make it 2,200, get a lot of these middling hands to fold, and they all do, and now it's up to Matt. And you're in position, but you are playing only ace-10 high in a 4-bet pot, so you want to do it. Mauricio Murillo, thank you for the sub. Both these players quite deep. Could be a big pot here with the right flop. Matt gonna make the call. Let's see a flop, $4,900 in the middle, and it's a 10 high board. Matt with top, but JD with the overpair. This could spell trouble to very deep stack players. And it's a dry board too, and JD, 1,400 to go. He's in a blender. He's gonna make the call. See one more street. Heads up to a turn. It comes an ace, 2 pair. Gets the suck out, but it's gonna be killing the action. JD now, only second pair. JD drawing to 2 live outs. He's going to check it over to Matt. Ten high doogie on the board. Gonna go for a bet. Looks like about half pot, if I saw it correctly. Oh, even less than that. $2,800. About a third pot bet. And JD makes the fold. The correct fold. Matt takes down 4,100 bucks. Nice hand for Matt. Ooh, don't forget that black chip there on the tee, Mr. Zeus. There we go. Eights for JD, back-to-back pocket pairs. Gonna raise it to 150. It's back to Matt, couple of deuces. Gonna make the call. Moneymaker with trays. Some middling pair action, middling to low pair action, I should say.
One time.
Oh God. Jim Feith, classic line, the one time. Could not find one, so we're going to go 3 ways. 2 a flop, pairs all around. And now top, oh, excuse me, middle set for Mr. Moneymaker was ahead. Oh, for JD. Excuse me. He was ahead already, but now he's loving his hand. Gonna let these other players hang themselves. And now a jack on the turn. Brings in any front door flush draws.
All right, I'm back from blowing my nose. What's everybody?
You're not fooling anybody.
Oh, wow, set for JD. What's new?
Moneymaker gonna check his 3s. JD, middle set. It's gonna bet 250. Matt's gonna release his deuces and the deuce high flush draw. Moneymaker releases his nothing. JD takes it down. Small pot considering he just came off a very large pot with Mr. Matt last hand.
Oh, what happened?
It was Jacks versus Ace 10 and a 4-bet pot. And it was a 10 high dry board. So we saw a turn, came an ace on the turn. Big bet, JD folded, but a lot of money in the middle there.
Who won the pot?
Matt did.
Oh, wow.
Matt at Ace 10.
Matt's just having a great night, huh?
Sure did. Derek just had to drop the kids off at pool.
Oh, now why'd you have to go and read that one?
we're even now. That could mean anything.
Boy.
That could mean anything.
True.
Ace 10 is going to be doing a raisin. Jimmy released his Ace 10.
Oh my gosh.
996 2 hearts.
That's my fault. It really is. 2 pair for Moneymaker.
Best hand of the moment.
Runner hearts for Rom, and the Moneymaker way in the lead here, as both Rom and Jim V have each other outs.
$300 to go. Gonna get a call from Moneymaker with the 2 pair. Rom with a couple of live overs. 9 on the turn. It's gonna be a boat for Mr. Moneymaker. Rom's overs are live, including any 6 or 9 to chop. Oh, no, 9 would give him the best hand. 6 would chop. Wow, Moneymaker makes a fold. Rom takes it down. Nice hand, nice hand.
Ay. But anyways, LV Coleman here. Evening all. I've hit the like button. Have you?
A
Appreciate
great point.
that.
A
Very
great
good
point.
I mean, we're about an hour and a half until our stream is over. I don't think we've hit that like goal yet.
Now we're about 80 away.
A raise from Rick from the hijack. Jim V can go ahead and let go of his 7-6 of hearts. Yeah, definitely a 3-bet or fold with that hand. But JD's gonna 3-bet. Gonna make it 650 go with the ace-9 of spades. Definitely a reasonable thing to do.
We got KC with the sub. Thank you so much. And a 3-bet pot here. Let's see it. And there's the king high board. A king 8-6. Ace 10 in the lead at the moment.
Backdoor spades for JD, backdoor clubs for Rick, and backdoor straight outs as well. Definitely a perfectly fine spot to continue, especially against a down bet like that. Queen of hearts on the turn gives Rick a gutter ball now. Still in the lead against JD's ace-9. If JD thinks Rick has a hand that contains a king, it's really tough for him to get him to fold. And I imagine that's why he's checking the turn right now. Eight of clubs on the turn, doesn't change anything.
Can't wait to say it. You ready to say it?
Well, I mean, JD might just bet massive here.
Okay, you're right.
We got a good luck JD from JD. And JD's gonna go for a polarizing bet
yeah.
here.
All right, fine.
$2,000.
We saw him do this with the best hand. Now we're seeing him doing it with a bluff. That is a little bit of what they call the balance that you like to talk about there, Mr. Derek. We're seeing it there in full effect.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you. I mean, yeah, playing balanced poker, betting the same sizing, whether or not, or as a bluff or for value. And we just saw that in the works right there.
See how many points I have. Let's see if I can.
Playing a very balanced strategy, poker makes it very tough for your opponent to figure out what kind of holding you have. If you play too predictable, especially with the same opponents, you know, playing a balanced strategy works much better. You fully realize it, a balanced strategy, when you're playing against the same opponents over a long period of time. Because, you know, the harder it is for them to put you on a hand, the more profitable you can become.
All right, I got to win. Round
Nice.
aboard. Round aboard. First one in like the last 7.
Daniel P, you still want to go to 14?
Rick mixing it up here, raising from early position with the 7-5 clubs. Not typically a standard play for most players, but it looks like it's going to get it done as no one has any hands to call him with. $300 for Rick.
Eric L, this is a podium. Eric L.
David Pratt says, my balance strategy is lose a bunch so when you have it, people don't believe you. So far, it hasn't worked. Yeah, I don't know if that's the same balance strategies we're talking about, but
Is that
you know.
is that the same thing as betting on the same color in roulette every time because it's eventually going to be that number? You just
I think that's called, isn't that the definition?
well, the doubling the bet or whatever thing.
The definition of insanity, right? Or no, not where you keep doing the same thing expecting the same outcome, or you keep doing the same thing expecting another outcome, but you don't change anything. It's just over and over again. You just, I might be thinking of something else. I'm gonna put on the 3-bet from the button. Moneymaker, probably one of the worst hands he'd open from the +1. Has to let it go.
Well, Derek, the entire baccarat shoe is not going to be all banker.
Well, I mean, that's why you have. I mean, well, that's why you got those players writing down the you know, they hit.
Well,
or they'll have a marker, right?
that
Blue
does
for
nothing,
blue for
but-
banker, red for player. They're looking for the combinatorics and looking on when to go all in on the dragon, as Zane has a massive hand here to go all in with here. Aces in the +1.
Absolute suicide. 4 streets. You know. How do you know? Classic JD. Classic JD. I learned from trick time. Real JD. I know what he thinks now. You know what he thinks? This is what I thought during the hand. Every hand. If he folds this bet, that's going to be so sick when I throw it in his face.
Aces gets no action, and we're on to the next hand. Bummer there for Zane.
Oh yeah, appreciate it, Alice. So yeah, I am right. Yeah, definition of insanity: doing the same thing, expecting different results. So you keep doing the same thing. It's like, well, you didn't change anything, so why do you expect anything different?
I keep mowing my lawn. Why doesn't a squirrel show up on that tree over there?
JD gonna raise in the +2 with the pocket 8s. The snowmen. Moneymaker gonna give him some action now. The King 9 suited, the heart variety this time.
Jack high on this board here. Pair of 8 still in the lead. But any king or 9 will do it, Mr. Moneymaker, and that is a 6. That's not it. 6 outs. 5 are live.
Izzy for
225.
Poker Monkey brings up a good point here. How about a 2-5 live stream on Fridays like Austin does on Thursday? You know, I guess the only problem with that is that we don't really have enough staff on the live stream team here to, because like, I mean, I already do this twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week. Ben already does this twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week, and then also think about Cooper, who's here pretty much every time we have a live stream, and Tyler or John or. I mean, it's typically Tyler, but then we have Alex and John to fill in when necessary. So that'd be quite a few days a week.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Saturday tournament, so it'd be tough.
The answer is staff, and if we can get staff, we can do it.
So typically I do on Friday night. That's when I spend time with Lauren.
9 hot, well, 9-6-6 on this board. 2 spades.
James says this game is too tight. Okay, well, you missed the first like 2 hours of our stream then. But no, there's definitely been plenty of action left tonight.
came under our spade. It did? I thought it was like 3-3.
It's been the story of Matt this second half, though. It's been a nice second half for this gentleman. As you do see a king on the turn. Wow, it's like the case king. I think there might have been 2 kings left, but yeah, that's crazy. And yeah, I think, of course, the kings folded to the flop action. So now it's 7-5 and 10-7. We're going to see river cards of 5. 6s and 5s now. The best hand for Zane.
Let's see if JD wants to turn his 10 high into a bluff here. There are 4 spades out there, and it looks like he's going to go for it, sensing some weakness from Zane. Gonna go for a value bet here, make it 575 to go. Yeah, on that kind of board texture, you really don't need to go too large, especially on a paired board. Especially when it gets checked to you twice like that. And we can look at the cumulative winnings. Zane and JD with the most winnings so far, up 13K each. JD with king 5 of spades under the gun, and he's really opening his range up here, really trying to get in some pots. And we're seeing the action here. A player like JD, I mean, he's not always just opening the nuts under the gun here, as we see it here. King 5 of spades under the gun. That's not in any solver, I don't think. Gonna get the fold.
A gift from JD to Matt. As if Matt needed it.
David Pratt says TCH Hawaii sounds pretty awesome. Can you imagine if there was a Texas Cardinals location in Hawaii? We're going to raise in the cutoff 300. Ron with a very playable hand here in the straddle. Oh, we finally got some straddles going now. I'm putting on the $100 straddle. Ron, I'm going to put in the 3 bets, making 800 to go. And Rick is going to let go of a weaker king. A nice play by there, Rom. So they're doing around the straddles here, trying to juice up the game. $100 to go. No hands for anyone here. I mean, yeah, it's tough to get action when no one has any hands to play with.
Yep.
JD gonna raise a 300, trying to take down the blinds of the Jack 3 of diamonds. And Brian with the 10-6 off. $375 for Mr. JD. Queen of Poker in the chat. What's up?
Love the commentary. I also do commentary in Madison, Wisconsin. What's up? What do you do commentary for in Wisconsin? I mean, I know there's some like bar poker tournaments in Wisconsin, but that's where I'm from. In that area. I'm curious. I'm going to give you the pass to plug it real quick. Normally I don't let that go, but I want to know.
Moneymaker raising the hijack with the king jack. The cove jack. Next him defend his straddle. Queen 10 off. pretty interesting flop here as Moneymaker flops top pair. Bex is open-ended with the backdoor clubs. Bit of 300 from Moneymaker. Call from Bex to the turn, and it's going to be an ace.
I'm going to bring them up here. One of these two.
Not the best card for Bex. Much better for Moneymaker's range. Moneymaker's going to go ahead and check. 3 of diamonds on the river doesn't change anything. And Bex is going to lead out here for 700 bucks. Snap call for Moneymaker.
Wow.
And Moneymaker profits 1,400 bucks there. Nice call by him.
You want to actually get your own base test with that old fashioned gear. Or you might want to make your own base test.
How about this, Jim? We just get a little part right here.
Great Son says, what was the buy-in? Anywhere from, I believe, $5,000 is the minimum, and then it's uncapped.
Austin to have a little drink part.
James, we answered that question earlier. If you want to hear our response to that, if you rewind the video to the first, what, 15 minutes?
It's the 20-minute mark.
20-minute mark. You can hear Ben go into full detail on that kind of information. Appreciate the question, though, and thank you for your concern.
That person just pulls it out. Only fair.
Bex pocket 8s. Gonna be making the call here from Rom's open. Matt Queen 8 has one of Bex 8. So we're gonna go to a flop. And it's gonna be ace high. Womp womp. Rom might just take this down with little. Oh, he's gonna check. Ooh, never mind. It might be first in, last out then.
Almost giving Matt the green light here to kind of just put in a bet here to take the pot down. It's going to go ahead and check it back. Just has queen high. Check on a turn. Might just make it so it goes check, check, check again on the turn. No, but Rom here is going to put out a bet. Making it 600 to go. And looks like it's going to get it done. Nice aggression there from Rob.
Mike Crowley, can you still legally drink beer in a car in Texas? I would like to think not, right?
I don't think
no?
so.
No?
I mean, it's
That seems
open
pretty
container.
preposterous.
Yeah, I highly doubt it.
I mean, I don't even know if you could drive with an opened beverage in your car at all. Like trunk or not, like trunk, backseat or not. To be honest. I know in Wisconsin you can.
Yeah, you can't have any open container in your within the cabin area of your car.
All right, well.
You can't have it in like a box in your trunk if it's open. Like if you're like transporting open bottles of liquor, it has to be in the trunk.
All right, cool. Rock and roll. Good to know. Didn't know that. Now I do.
I only know that because I got in a car accident and I had a like I was transporting liquor at the time and I got in a car accident and they found the bottle on my front seat and they were like, "Were you drinking?" So I was like, "Oh my god, this is such a." Like no, and they're like, "Oh, and by the way, you can't have an open container in your front seat area."
Sure, sure.
Yeah.
That is something I'm very envious of. It's so expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I offered to chop gas when I went to Vegas a couple months ago. Like, you don't want to chop gas. How bad is it? It's about 5,000 a head.
Guys, we're coasting about 340 likes. Trying to hit 400 by the end of the stream. We're at the last hour now. Make sure you hit that like button if you're enjoying what you're watching. Watching these great players play great poker. Some pretty high stakes. So thanks to these players for always showing up every week to make the game happen.
Anyway, then like additional gas, your additional wages.
And Jay's going to take it down pre-flop. Wow, that's like the first Bet Kirby walk we've seen in a minute. I mean, okay, never mind. Now I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fair enough.
The VPIP numbers have definitely gone down since Sticky Bush made his exit. Hopefully we can see his return.
Bruce W. Bruce W. 26 kilo.
4 diamonds.
Sorry, what was that? No?
Yeah, I need my friends to step it up.
Hey, champ, are you still here?
Hit David, step it up. Try to play me.
Left P.
Rom takes it down also pre-flop. Wow.
Nathan Elizondo says, got to get Moneymaker back to do a little more commentary. He was spitting knowledge the other time. Yeah, I mean, he's very knowledgeable in the poker game. I believe he's been playing poker professionally for about 15 years. So glad to know that you enjoyed it. Definitely will try to make that happen again, for sure.
One of the greatest poker minds in our area. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I think I remember Kyle Z doing it one time, too. And I remember listening to that stream, and yeah, he's also very knowledgeable. Obviously, I think for a lot of players, that's very like taboo to talk about poker strategy while you're playing. So you don't really hear him or like JD or Moneymaker talking about it at the table. But like when you hear them on the commentary, it's like, wow, these guys know a lot about poker. Because they're talking about like betting frequencies, defending frequencies, and sizings from different ranges and different positions. It's just wow.
JD seeing a pocket 8s and a 3-bet pot here. Does have Rom pipped. It's going to come King, Jack, Jack, though. Could be a slightly action killer. JD's going to check over to Rom, let him continue the story. He's going to go for a squeaker bet. 1/3 pot, $500.
Yeah, and Alec agrees with me because Kyle Z was honestly a great commentator. Yeah, maybe we should get him on back on too. Him, JD, Moneymaker, just some of the regulars that we have on our high stakes game.
King on the turn, double pairs the board, now 8 high. The best hand. Any card over an 8 will chop this pot if it gets to showdown.
Oh my gosh, throw those out. Almost too many outs to just goes past the screen.
Now Rom can turn his 7s into a bluff. 650 all day. I can't see Jay doing any calling here. I would imagine it's either raising or folding. And he does fold. I'll look away for 1 second. We get the porn bots in chat. God dang it.
What's up, Bo? Bo in the chat. One of the players from our last Sunday stream. 1-3 with the next gen. Hope you're enjoying the high stakes action, Bo.
Alex says Derek and Ben are also great. Well, you didn't have to say that, but thank you.
Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, we do what we can. I will proudly admit, not the best poker mind. I dabble here and there. But definitely cool to hear from the people that play on the stream for sure.
We love the game, even though we might not be the best. We try to provide some good entertainment nonetheless. And that was a good rhyme.
So you're putting on a pretty standard 3-bet here when you face a cutoff open. You have good removal from hands like ace-king, ace-queen, kings and queens. You definitely put pressure on a lot of, pocket pair holdings that would raise from the cutoff like this.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you see about a lot of the trailers.
Ace on the flop there, no sweat for Matt. It's really been his night tonight.
It really has been.
Get there, get on, get there, get off. So, like, you're just saving time all around. So, they're really paying all that money, and it's nice. So, you're saving all that money just to, like, fly direct and save a lot of time.
Zane gonna go ahead and bet $1,000. Matt sitting on a very dry board with his ace.
With this drive of board texture, I think Zane could definitely have gone smaller, say like 600 or 700. You know, when you do have a strong hand like Ace King, Ace Queen on this flop, you're really trying to get called by anything at this point. Betting 1,000 doesn't really get any value from anyone, and once he gets called on the flop from Matt facing that kind of sizing, he knows his opponent is most likely holding some kind of ace. He's going to check and give up on the turn.
And that's how you make $1,000.
At this point, it's kind of hard for Matt to get any more value from other holdings, other from some like draw. But yeah, he goes very small, which I like a lot. Try to get hands like kings or queens to call you on the turn.
Nick Gutierrez in the chat.
Been very impressed with Matt's play tonight.
I agree. What's up there, Mr. Nick? A connoisseur of cookies, to say the least.
Yeah, thank you again for those cookies and milkshakes. They were delicious.
I hope you got some money back, too, on that incorrect flavored milkshake.
Yeah, he was like,
Free
yeah, it should have
rolling
been
it.
vanilla and chocolate. And I was like, that is definitely not chocolate. It's like, if that's a chocolate milkshake, something's wrong. It was just like red.
If that's a chocolate milkshake, I'm Richard Nixon.
Yeah.
Etc.
And Watergate didn't happen.
Rick's not a crook here. He's just trying to raise up to $300. The ace-7 of spades. Moneymaker is going to call with the $300 to the 6-5. Does Jim V want to play this hand?
Yeah, it was definitely a spot there for Zane to either 3-bet or fold, and he elected to fold, facing the action from Rick and Moneymaker. JD now going for the squeeze, going to make it 1,400 to go. Trying to pick up some dead money here. As a race with a cutoff really doesn't have to be that strong. That puts pressure on those hands, though, most likely open from the cutoff, and he picks up $750 for free there. Yeah, that's when aggression really pays off when you play a game like this. And when we got 4 stacks over 20K, could see a 40K pot if one of those 20K stacks get involved with each other. Let's see if that happens. JC Sound Guy, what's up? Yo, what's cooking? I'm rather late tonight. Hey, better late than never. Hope you can enjoy some high stakes action. We had some crazy pots earlier tonight. About 3 to 4 20K pots. Lots of all-ins. It's kind of simmered down a little bit. But to be fair to the players, they haven't really got many hands to work with the past hour or so.
Pez calling for an 80K pot. Let's go. One time.
80K pot. When was the last time I saw an 80K pot?
Never. Wait. Okay.
I haven't seen it, but I'm sure
Me
you've seen
neither.
it.
Well, no. No.
Oh, you never commentated when
Not
there was
over an 80K pot.
Oh,
I
man.
think my biggest one's like 55 or 60 that I've seen. 300 is the race for Zane. Rob's going to call the suited ace. Let's go to a flop, which is king 5-5. And another action-killing flop.
T-Bone says, what happened to Sticky Bush? I left for 2 hours. Well, Sticky Bush,
He became the slippery bush.
yeah, he might have, been felted by Zane in a 3-way all-in. If it was a bounty tournament, Zane would have gone 2 bounties there. He knocked out Zane, or he knocked out Holly and Sticky Bush. Speaking of bounties, I've always wanted to play a mystery bounty tournament.
Well, they exist now around this area.
Yeah, they're getting more and more popular. After, I think there was one in Vegas for like 3,500, and the biggest mystery bounty was like 150K. It's like, wow.
Wow. Check to the river, 9 diamonds.
Oh yeah, and there was actually a good host of characters on my 2-5 table that I was playing at earlier today. Yeah, I was talking with Bart. You know, multi final tablist of the Saturday tournament. He mentioned that he knew someone that knew the truck driver. Everybody
Really
loves
loves
a
a
chop
chop
pot. All right, there we go. I got
Sick.
it in for you, Julian.
That's a muck. That's a muck.
Who won the big pot? Well, Zane won a big one. I believe it was actually, I think it was Zane that stacked them. Yeah, it was
Yeah, Zane won
Queen
the
tray.
20K pot.
yeah, Queen 3 versus Jacks versus
Yeah,
King?
Yeah, Queen 3 of diamonds, all in versus jacks, all in versus kings.
Yeah, that's what it was. And Kings held. Can you believe it?
Yeah, there should be a nice little highlight video there for you, Tiny. Oh no, wrong, Pez. Not aces versus kings versus queens pre. Oh, you're just saying that'll be the 80K pot? Yeah, I'm sure.
I think he said shut up.
Leaky bush.
Yeah, you can hear it. I heard saddle.
Queen of Poker says, what's VPIP? Voluntarily put into pot. It tracks the number of times that you voluntarily put money into the pot. Whether it's a call, a raise, a limp, all those instances.
Jack 5-4 on this flop, ace queen. Best hand at the moment. Of course, round with the wheel draw. Backdoor clubs. And it over. Gonna go check, check. 6. It's not quite it. Same number of outs.
If he goes check again over to Moneymaker, I believe Moneymaker would imagine his ace queen high is good a fair percentage of the time. So no reason to.
Oh, finds it though.
Oh, is that the runner? Oh, it is.
Yep.
Jeez.
6 high straight for finds it. Big Ming Bingo over Mr. Moneymaker. Now, Moneymaker on a second nut, nothing. If he thinks this is a pure bluff, he could just call it a C. I think that's what he's thinking about.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's just better spots. He's really tempted to, though. And yeah, and I guess I did say that when it goes check 2 on the turn, you imagine your ace queen high is good here a large percentage of the time. But with the one-liner out there, I think they gave him some good reason to fold. Yeah, nice fold there by Moneymaker. Doug R. noticing the sporty pullover Rom is wearing. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier when he first came in, sat down. It was very classy. Nice little pullover sweater. I don't know. What do y'all like to wear when y'all are playing poker? I'm a very much so my most comfortable shoes, my joggers, and the softest t-shirt I could find with a sweatshirt. That's typically what I wear when I'm playing poker.
I usually try to wear some sort of sports thing, whether it's a jersey or a sports team top. It's jeans.
Get that casual look out there.
Yeah, I mean, I only get to wear my jersey so often.
Fair enough. Yeah, I guess next time there's like a Stars game going, I should wear my Stars jersey. I got I went to the Winter Classic. What, like I guess 3 years from now, almost 2.5 years ago now, 3 years. And yeah, that jersey's pretty sweet, but it's just so big, you know, because they're meant to be worn over pads. So like I just look ridiculous in my Stars jersey.
3-bet pot here, Matt, with ace tray off. Trying to make a move on Brian, but Brian is not having any of it. A clean 4 is going to be all she wrote. Matt takes it down, or excuse me, Brian takes it down.
Yeah,
Some of Matt's
well
chips.
play there, Brian. No reason to slow play it with your stack size there, and you know you have an opportunity to double up possibly through Brian or through Matt. Definitely want to get more money in there with a hand like queens. I saw on the TCH Live merch store, they have like a sports, like a sporty winter or a sporty rain jacket on there. I really want to get it, honestly.
You should.
So I can actually spread the word of TCH Live.
Speaking of which, Mr. Super Producer, could you please post our merch store link in the chat? Thank you, thank you.
Oh, actually, if Jedi Master Ted's in the chat, have you received those socks yet? I want to know how those sublimated socks are. Might have to pick some up for myself.
I have no idea how good a pair of sublimated socks could be.
I'm legit. I think when I get home, I might just go to the merch store and buy the jacket, buy a TCH Live snapback, get some sublimated socks, and just come to the room sometime, just rocking entirely TCH Live gear. Bet from JD, check raise from Rick with a combo draw here.
7 on the turn is top
Gives-
pair for Rick,
Gives
but
JD the straight now.
yes, JD
So the
is
bottom end.
upgraded.
Check here from Rick. Straight now for JD. I mean, it is the bottom end, but I think there's still plenty of hands you can get value from, like heart draws or sets.
Oh, there they are. There's the
yeah,
socks.
that's the jacket.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, the champion jacket. I'll probably get the black one. Those are gold. Whoa, that's a little.
Whoa.
Gold's a little much. Huh. That was okay. I think I like the black still though.
I like this one because I could wear. I like the royal blue one because I could wear that to Mavs games.
Royal blue is nice.
It's either that or black for sure. Check out the merch store, guys. There's some pretty good stuff in here. It does help your favorite streams, support them in little ways. A couple subs, by the way. Rockin' House Mastermind.
So
Just
goes
one
about
sub.
a 1500 from JD and is going to take it down. Nice hand there for JD.
They have it sometimes.
Buying TCH Live merch does go directly to help the TCH Live
Very happy.
stream. It's one way to help out. Keep us in business. I do like that jacket, dang.
Right? Yeah. I think I might have to pick one up. Because I don't have anything that says TCH Live on it, so I'm wondering if I should get a medium or small though. Just when it comes to jackets, smalls or sometimes are just like way too big. Or mediums or sometimes just way too big, but then smalls sometimes are just way too small.
10 high board, monochromatic. King high, a diamond draw for JD with his overcards. And a 9 does give a pair to Mr. Moneymaker. He does have the showdown right now. But a gutter ball for JD to go along with his diamond draw. JD still got tons of outs here. Look at all those outs. 16 of them.
Any king, any jack, any diamond, any queen.
Bet the call. What's the river? King, there it is.
There it is.
No sweat.
Yeah, my phone is now out of battery, so gonna have to peek over to. Yeah, I'm not gonna be as.
I got you.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Appreciate it, then.
How much you like Holy River?
Well, apparently, if you felt Pez, he'll give you a free Chat Pro shirt.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, incoming poundage then.
Ragnar Roverby. I think I'm gonna go with the black, just because like it just goes with black and like gray for me. It just goes with everything, even
Kinda
though
wanna
everything
get
I
both.
own is like black or gray.
Do I get both? I don't know. Shoot. I want the blue one for Mavs games, but I want the black one for normal wear.
You're embarrassing me, but it's okay.
That's tough.
Yeah, I actually don't even really have too many TCH Dallas, like, or just Texas Card House shirts either, other than my like work uniform.
King 9-7 on this board, 2 diamonds.
I can just lean over and look at it. You can move it back there.
Okay, sounds good. I will do that then.
Open-ended for
Go.
Bex. Deuce of Hearts. Gives Brian the nut flush draw now with his pair. Open-ended for Bex. I don't think he can go anywhere just yet, though. He can't hit any of the heart outs, as that would obviously give Brian the nut flush.
And Beck's going to make the call. 6 brings in the straight draw. 10-8 gets there.
But the front door diamonds do come in. But when you get checked to by Brian, it's kind of hard to put him on some kind of diamond draw. So I think you can still very comfortably go for some value.
Said 3,000 is the bet. A good old third pair is out of the way.
And nice hand there for Bex. Did we hit our like goal yet?
40 more. 40 more likes, friends. 40 more. And then we will ask no more. Oh, there's a pink Texas Card House hat for sale here. See, pink hats are also kind of my jam in the right setting.
Cranberry, pink, and black. Wow, that's a very
Yeah, that's a thick red.
vibrant red.
Oh, I like the black and red snapback.
Yeah, the black and red's nice.
That's actually really nice. Military one's kind of cool. Camo, I should say. Black and white.
I think I'd probably go with the, if I'm gonna get the whole set here, I would go with the black and red snapback, the black champion jacket, and the sublimated socks.
Just maximum TCH live rep.
Yeah, yeah.
What? Let's do an outfit design. Pick your outfit in the merch.
Especially if I somehow get to play on TCH Live again, you know, I'm gonna rock all of it. $373 likes now, almost there. Rick gonna raise the button with the Ace King off. Jim V gonna 3-bet to $1,000. 1,000 to go. And with only 4,500 back, I'd be tempted just to go all in here. Ace King plays much better. You see all 5 cards. Especially when you're facing some aggression here from the third blind. And Jim V hasn't really gone too out of line here tonight. I'd like to see an all-in from Rick here. Can he find the all-in button? There we go.
Yep, he's all in there.
Yeah,
Jim's
nice,
all out.
Nicely played. Yeah, you still have to fold equity there too, so in case your opponent was bluffing, you know, they just have to get out of the way there. Nice hand, Rick. TCH slides and bathrobe. Oh my god. A TCH logo bathrobe, and just you see someone playing with that on, like, on the floor.
I just knew there was some people I knew that were in that space, but then I went to school like, 300 miles away, so then it's been very a different route. But if I did not get into that university, I would stay. I have a feeling that's where I would have ended up.
There's some money in it.
GW, we still interested in the ball
Matt gonna open it up. Ace Jack off to get a call from Rom. The Jack 8, and oh wow, bing, 2 8s right on the flop for Rom. That's a little nice. That's a little nice.
And Rom's gonna check it over to Matt here.
You gotta pay for it. You gotta pay to go study fucking.
Don't check it back. Any Jack or 8 will be disastrous for Matt.
What if I say that?
Or Ace, I mean. Queen on the turn.
Concrete is interesting. Like, when you forward, it starts creating heat. It hits up.
And when he gets checked to a second time here from Rom, Matt's just gonna try to put on a little blocker bet here, try to take it down. Might also be taking his ace checks good sometimes, some percentage of the time. So I think Rom's gonna put on the aggression, gonna make it 1,000 to go. Yeah, I think Matt is just gonna have to, posture here for a second and let go of his ace high.
I was kind of like it being cold. Did it make it? Would it hurt the slab or would it just kind of crack it?
Rom takes it down for a profit of $600. On to the next one.
I do like watching my what's called my YouTube predators.
JD up to a $30,000 stack now.
And also like
Now if we see him get with any of the bigger stacks, we can see a 50K pot.
the channel practice he mostly does a lot of like how bridges work, construction, road projects, houses, foundations, and all this stuff. Pretty interesting.
There was a guy on there called Matt Rising, right? And he does really high-end residential. That one's pretty good because it's stuff you don't see like in
I'm
normal.
opening up that bomb pot. It's a must-do bomb pot. Table 5, Neil, Mike A, Todd B, Shorty, GW, DA, Mark, Sushi, and Miguel A. That's table 5 in the bomb pot.
Moneymaker opening it up with the ace-5 off, getting a call from Rom with the ace-3 suited. Heads up with the weak aces. Now how about the nuts spade draw, and of course a wheel draw for Mr. Rom, but Moneymaker with the best showdown with middle pair. A pure coin flip.
Yeah, it's pretty sick here. I mean, this kind of combo draw, I imagine Ron will definitely go for a check raise here. To either take the betting lead if he misses his draw on the turn, give him more ammunition to bluff on further streets. He's going to raise to 700. Essentially a min click over to Moneymaker.
Moneymaker will make the call. We'll see turn card. Big one coming. It's King of Diamonds. King of Diamonds. Maybe a little bit of an action killer here for Moneymaker. Rom still great hand to be bluffing with. Semi-bluff, really. He will check it over, though, to Mr. Moneymaker, who might just check back.
Though being the pre-flop raiser, this king is much better for his range than Rom. So let's see if he just takes that into consideration.
He does check. We go to the river. It's a deuce. That's a wheel for Rom.
Very disguised, too.
Wow, sneaky, weaky wheel.
Yeah, very sneaky straight here. Essentially the nuts, obviously the nut straight would be 3-6. Open-ended on the flop, though. I don't think these players will be playing 3-6 that often. From here, taking of a sizing to get a single pair holding to call, maybe. Once he gets checked back to on the turn, it's very hard for Moneymaker to have a very strong holding here. So when in that instance, I do like this play a lot. Your opponent is very capped, but you checking after you check raise the flop on the turn on the flop, and you check turn, it also caps your range as well. So you can definitely go for an overbet here. Try to get a hero call from a 5, 9, or king. The king I think would definitely call. So you're definitely trying to get a hero call from a 9 or a 5 possibly.
Looks like I want to call, but I really have nothing.
Never has
It gets out of the way.
Nice hand there, Rom. I mean, when you get your opponent to think that long about it, with just a pair of fives, I think you did something right? I mean, so
The hands that you're beating that could call you would, and the ones that probably shouldn't be thought about it.
yeah,
That's good enough.
absolutely. Nice play there by Rom.
stuck at the gym. I don't think I would like reviewing not as much fun as last week.
Jimmy with the jimmies again. Making it 300 to go. Does anybody have anything to call him with? Beck's in the straddle with an ace-8. Kind of garbage, but you're in there for 100 already. Let's go play
I
one.
mean, yeah, it's perfectly fine to defend with in the straddle, especially facing a button open.
It's going to come 9 high, 9-4-4. Jack's up for Jimmy.
Looks like gonna be a bet and fold.
Yep, and that, yep. Beck's already in the muck. Nice hand for Jim.
Yeah, looks like we got a lot of talks about a Chat Pro meetup game organized by PM and Alice, looks like.
PM, Alice, Pez.
It could be pretty fun. I mean, I think Ben and I will definitely try to go play.
I would
if we're
definitely be in.
available.
And they were talking about playing Omajack on that game, so
Man, it would be it could be a good time. I suggest I chatted in there earlier. I suggest we should do like just a round of each tables, just 1-2 round of each.
I mean, even just like a dealer's choice chat pro game
It'd be a lot of fun.
with like only like 4 or 5 games to choose from.
Sure.
I mean, our floors know what Omajack is now, so they could make floor rulings on the game.
Yeah, just if our table would be in the rotation for the dealers, just you'd get a random dealer in there, and it's just like
It's
what?
okay. It's okay. I think that's fine. I think all those kind of games should be in the regular rotation anyway.
Yeah, we would definitely make it worth their while. So. Oh, they're gonna make you deal.
I mean, I would, but there's plenty of dealers that would also want to deal it, so.
Yeah, I'm sure we could find someone. We could just have Iron Man it out.
Well, I mean, I don't think doing that is good anymore. It's starting to get kind of cutthroat. I think we should have it just be in the rotation from here forward.
Oh, I see what you mean. Like, it just,
Like
people are
the-
going to start fighting over it.
Yeah, right, because it's like a game of dealers, right?
Yeah.
Dealers are good tippers for other dealers, so it's just, you know.
Yeah, so we got Tiny and definitely in for it. Be a fun day.
Oh yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
I'll bring the seltzers. Someone bring a bottle of tequila or something. Omajack, PLO, and Blackjack combined must be a DJ game.
I gave
oh
the full write up.
Oh boy.
I put the full write up in the chat a little earlier.
Man,
I mean,
man,
I'm not
but-
gonna make you go sifting through it, but
some people might have missed it, so yeah, might as well explain it. We're in a little bit of a
all right.
lull
After
here.
this hand, I'll explain it on the stream.
It's
so
pretty
good.
fun though, honestly. I kind of had doubts about it when I first played it, but it's because it's a 5 card, right? No,
yeah.
6 card.
Yeah, no, it's
game.
fine. It's 5.
That's 5. Oh right, 2 from the yeah.
Yeah, 2 from your hand, 3 from, or 2 for the board, 3 for the hand.
Heck, spaghetti for everyone. No. Bags of ramen noodles. Ragnar would be.
Like schedule ahead of time.
Open ender for Rick here,
Schedule like 5 days ahead of time.
facing a bet from Jim with the jack high.
They're not doing that this time, right?
I think you have to do it every time.
Gonna make the call. We're gonna see a turn card come to King of Hearts. That is not it. Mr. Rick currently just 4 high. Jim with the best hand and jack high, but can't be loved. Doug R, can you use cards to go each way? I'll fully explain it. The answer is no, but I'll fully explain it.
This is like Ben's favorite mix game.
It is, 100%. This is my choice every time in a mix game that we play.
This time it was only three players. Because they already won. Somebody said that.
Maybe continuing his aggression here. Oh, nope. Okay, wow.
That's not how
Man, he pump faked me out. He like had it in his hand and he just shifted it over to his other hand. Okay.
The old woo.
Okay,
There's
there
it.
we go. There we go. Anytime he bets, he really just lets them all roll out there, like all in a straight line, like a Connect 5.
Okay, I'm going to explain it really quick.
Nice hand there for Jim V. Well played.
Omajack is a split pot game. You get 5 cards. Half the pot is gonna, and then there's one board. Half the pot is going to go to the best Omaha high hand, using 2 cards from your hand and 3 on the board. The other half is going to go to the best blackjack hand within the remaining 3 cards in your hand. So if you have aces, and aces is your high hand, your remaining 3 cards in your hand will add up together and be your blackjack hand. If everybody busts, the whole pot goes to the best Omaha hand. That is Omajack.
So when they revoke that in the building,
It's amazing. Plays beautifully.
Glad to know you don't discriminate when it comes to pasta right or be. Yeah, any kind of pasta is amazing. We special with the pasta. Oh my gosh, this is getting absurd.
Now, are you a Alfredo guy or are you a red sauce guy?
I like both. Oh, actually, I like pink sauce.
Okay. I'm curious. You have
You
my
mix the Alfredo and the red sauce.
Ooh.
You don't like that? No, it's good. Trust me. Trust me. Pink sauce is the way to go. You ever had like a vodka sauce? Oh my gosh.
Oh wait, no, I have had vodka
Okay,
sauce.
like
No,
vodka
no,
sauce is like the best thing.
Yeah, no, that's
like
really
a pink
good.
sauce. Yeah.
Yes.
Like the easy way to do pink sauce is mixing just Alfredo marinara, but vodka sauce is essentially that. It's just reduced vodka with some cream sauce and some tomatoes, or usually like some kind of heavy cream. Yeah, it's heavy cream with tomatoes and vodka.
Okay. I like that. That sounds good. Moneymaker takes it down pre-flop. The ace queen, nice hand, nice hand. So 8, 3, 10 is the nuts. There's a multitude of different nuts. Having 3 aces and 2 Broadway cards is very strong.
Wait, you said 3 aces?
Yeah, 3 aces. Yeah, obviously 3 is hard to get. But we're talking
because
about, like,
then you
nuts
can
starting
do
hands.
then you can do 21
If your
and then
aces
have
hold,
aces.
you have
Yes,
21.
Yes.
If your jacks hold, you I mean you bust if the jacks make a set, but like
oh man, we've really gotten towards the end of the stream. How we're talking about the best combinations of Omaha Jack hands.
Cooper and I have like sat down and we've tried to figure it out what the nuts is. And I think Cooper has a better grapple on that than I do.
He loves mixed games.
Yeah.
He prefers any game that has more than 2 cards. As there's a gutter ball for Mats. 1 pair for JD currently in lead. Gutter ball for Jim V as well.
I'll probably be online because I won't actually hear what's going on.
And that's like the 10th time I've seen that question. I really need to make that bingo board.
Like they have like the main hearing room, right? But they only let like.
I'm surprised it's still being asked. It's been so long.
And then they have an overflow
I
room
mean,
for,
so
like,
it's funny because I was playing on Sunday.
Like how?
And
Different people.
it was like a newer person to a room too, and then like the conversation came up where like one of the players was like, "Oh yeah, no, you did live stream commentary, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And and then he was like, "Where was that one guy? He was really good action like a few months ago, and won a lot of big pots." And then like he mentioned he was like black, and I was just like, I don't know who you're talking about. And then I was like, oh, are you talking about Trick Time? He's like, yeah, Trick Time. Where did he go? And I was like, it's like, I see this question all the time in chat, and even when I'm not even doing commentary.
This is a blanket answer for the question. It is nothing personal against everybody. Of course, you're welcome to ask the question. We don't know. We don't have any official information on where he is. He's just not playing here right now. That is our answer.
Yeah, he
Timestamp it and book it
And-
for the next 14 streams.
Well, and you can timestamp it and just date it too. Right?
Yeah, we need-
on
we
this
need to-
video at this time. Yeah, I mean, we do wish he could come back, but you know he's not a Dallas local, and we just we don't know. We honestly don't know. We wish we could tell y'all.
You and the wig, that old school bow tie thing they had.
Alex Acuna
It
says
is
he
abs-
retired.
it
Yeah,
is-
there we go. We'll go with that. He
Sure.
retired.
It is absolutely nothing personal to the people that are asking this question.
Yeah, it's just funny.
It's just we have to keep seeing this question, and we can't tell you an answer, right? Like
Yeah.
we don't have an answer.
It almost is a meme at this point.
Okay, these guys know what's up, so I'm just gonna like copy their script.
No comment them, Derek.
Hey, watch 2 or 3 of those.
Yeah,
write it
Nah.
down.
And I'm like, whatever
It gives me
you
something
wear,
to talk about, I guess.
match
So.
exactly. Like, if he wears the same suit, I'm gonna be like,
Got the straddle, $100 straddle on, raised from 300. Oh no! Rick had aces! And he was away
Yikes.
from the table.
Poor Rick. Oh, gee, Rick, you folded aces.
Oh my gosh. Rick and Morty.
we need 5 minutes to get my video working here.
Great
take
show.
Take those aces and shove them right up your. Nope, nope.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Pretty
The first
good
episode
show.
is so banger too.
Yeah, it's pretty classic.
Like it's just so watchable.
The last season was kind of disappointing though, other than like the finale. You know, you got to see the no spoilers. If those of y'all that haven't seen it, I mean it's been a while. Don't want to hear anything, just pause or mute or don't listen. But yeah, the culmination of Evil Morty, the Evil Morty arc, that was pretty great. Don't know how many out there are Rick and Morty fans.
Like that, boys. Like that.
Three bet. It's gonna get it done from Zane.
And the $100 straddle will continue, and I imagine they're going to put it on until the end of the game here.
Queens for Matt. Oh, but he's not on the table. He just missed aces and queens. Or aces, excuse
no,
me.
so
Oh, they
Matt missed
flip-flopped?
queens
Oh, okay,
and Rick
okay.
missed aces.
I just figured because this
Oh
person
my
was got.
gosh.
Ay,
And this is why you should never leave the table.
Ay, chihuahua. You never know.
Never leave the table.
So you guys have the towers that's in between. So yeah, I'm the towers. Towers down here.
And we're not even going to see a flop.
Oh, man.
Yikers. How much money is on the table at the moment? Probably got about 150K.
Over 100K for sure. I mean, there's 30K just in JD stacks, and then there's 3 other players with 20K. So that's 90. So yeah, over 120, 130K, probably 150, like you said.
Yeah, maybe a little less, but yeah.
Small game. Small game.
Small game. Small potatoes.
We were waiting for you. We were going slow.
I just want to do the job. You have plenty of time. I was like, hurry up. You run across the room like a dick.
Raise 300 from Zane. It's going to get Bandy Kirby walk.
Oh, okay. I was like, we're waiting on you. Hurry up. And we hadn't even dealt the cards yet.
Travis Cord asks, how do you know what the players had that left the table? Who showed their cards to the camera? So we don't have cameras in this table, my friend. We actually have what are called RFID cards, and that means that every single poker card poker playing card has an individual chip inside the card, very small, but they're all individually registered before the stream. And then they kind of hover them over a square or a little rectangle on the felt that you can't actually really see. It's very faint, but the players can very easily see them.
Oh wow! And
Hold up,
aces for Rom here.
Yeah. I lose the big pot and instantly caught the fucking twist and 9 cards.
He's like, please, please, please. Oh no.
That's what I told him. That's what I told him. What you get?
Every coin for 4 of them.
Yeah.
Last night, and he swore it off. Where he's moving to Asia now.
Yep. Send him to Asia, boys. He told me Rom broke the.
He's been on $1,000 your dollar.
So close. He told me Rom was the final straw.
Looks like someone wanted their wife shouted out. Cameron Andrew, shout out to your wife, Autumn. What's up?
and hopefully make it back safely from your deployment in the Navy. We'd love to see you here at Texas Card House. Make sure when you do show up that you do let them know that you were active military, and they will give you $5 for a monthly membership instead of the regular 30.
And that also includes any first responders too, active or retired. Just need to show an active military or first responder ID card.
This is the final one.
BDBs with a sub. Thank you so much.
One hand went to showdown, and then he left with like 4
I had 2 pairs.
Yeah. Oh, dude, see, there you go.
No, but that wasn't the last hand. I think it was the hand before where because on that 2 pair hand he came.
You might have played a little longer, but that was.
Moneymaker here with the jack high flush draw. And gutter ball to a straight, gonna bet out here. Call from Rick with his 2 pair. 4 on the river. 2 pair still in the lead here. Moneymaker, but just jack high here.
You said earlier you had both at all.
See if he goes for it.
That's what's above me. Mom, I got a reputation on this, bro. I think I play well. King, king, jack, jack board. What'd you have? I had that hand.
I had 7 and 7.
I'm gonna go for a bet. $800.
I thought about rebluffing actually. I was sitting there thinking on the river. Like, when you bet, I was thinking, I was like,
Snap call from Rick. And
Wow.
Rick's gonna win a $3,000 pot there with just a pair of 8s.
Nice
2 pair.
hand.
2 pair.
Beautiful call there. Guys, we are at about 13 minutes left in the stream, and we still have 25 likes to go. If you enjoyed tonight's stream, you had a fun time with Ben and Derek here in the booth, watching these fantastic players play poker, please do hit that thumbs up button on our stream. Let us know you enjoyed it. It goes a long way to help the YouTube algorithm and make sure we see the most amount of people in the recommendeds.
King, king, jack, jack. So we both got kind of.
We got the $100 straddle continuing on here. Over 110 hands so far.
No, we didn't see their good.
Zeus likes to get those hands out.
Full turn.
Props to him.
So we probably should have tell.
See that like counter moving up and up and up, guys. Thank you so much. Keep it coming. Almost there.
Leaving it, right? That makes up for the 6 9.
Yeah.
I brought you up 10 high. My 9 high, we were 10 high. And you said I'm in my 8.
Still keeping count though.
Doug Levin, thank you so much for the sub.
JD really mixing it up here. Queen 8 of diamonds and +1. I guess technically under the gun since there was a straddle. It's gonna get it done.
think you might have paid higher. Yeah, you might.
It's pretty close to beating the KC's record.
Yeah, the last time we played, you both was fine. The last time.
Sushi, do you want the 1 2 limit?
Like, you know, like,
1 2 limit would be on 18.
it's like, yeah, even like running out of first like 4 and down.
Derek Gang going for the gamble.
You actually got it at 2000 and good.
Oh my God.
0 for 2 tonight. All right. Well, what can you do?
All right, trying to parlay my win. Going all the way. Ace, Queen, 4 on his flop. 2 clubs. Looking at a little bit of a hand here. Second pair for JD. Club draw for Matt. Ooh, got there. Let's go. $500 is the bet. Jay Diggles sitting on second Piggles. Gonna make the call. We're gonna see a turn card comes. How about trips?
Trip
How about
queens.
trippity trip trips?
You only hit a club now that isn't a jack. No. Bet of $1,050 from Matt.
Wow, and JD might go for the old chickadee check raise. I can see them doing it. Oh, he's gonna, okay, all right. He's gonna see another street. Fair enough. And, oh, boat's up. Didn't need it, but he does have second boat. And Ace does beat him now. He's gonna check. And Matt's just gonna check, give up. That's good.
Nice hand there for JD. Running hot as usual. Yeah, David Forberger says, just came back. It seems like Holly really had a rough night. Yeah, I think he lost 2 buy-ins in, what, like an hour and a half?
Yep.
Not the best run out for him in a lot of the hands. So,
Certainly not.
Yeah, but that's poker. I think all of these players that play these high stakes have experienced that one time or another. Has nothing to do with his skill level. Very much so. Bad run of cards for him.
Bo asked, do you know if I get more loyalty points for commenting or watching for a certain amount of time? And the answer is commenting. You get more time for, or you get more points for commenting. But you only get like a point every hour you watch. Ace King for Moneymaker, $300. JD with Ace 10 just gets out of the way. Nice fold.
Craig Roberts says, Sticky Bush dragged Holly down with the sinking ship. Honestly, that's not an unfair comparison, yeah, because, I mean, Zane did play it very sneakily to get even in that point in the first place, just flat calling his kings to a raise.
Oh my God, Rom.
Oh, wow.
How do you do it? Tell me your secrets.
Top pair, backdoor diamonds for Rom. Moneymaker with 2 overs and backdoor spades with the wheel draw. Fair fight. King on the turn. No sweat there for Moneymaker.
Yeesh.
So we are at 399 likes.
It's been like this for about a minute, too. I'm like super tilted. 600 to go. Rom here. Second
Super
pair.
chat the dabs for max points.
He's going to make the call. Drawing to a 9 or 4. Will he find one? He finds it on the river.
Oh, wow.
And he's going to get paid here. He is absolutely going to get paid here. I love a
Unlucky run
dunk,
out for
too.
Moneymaker.
Oh, he's going to check it.
No, I mean, but if you put your opponent on a very strong king, You know they're going to bet a lot of the time here. I think Rom's definitely going to go for the check raise. Try to put a king, queen, ace, king type holding in a very tough situation here. Oh, wow, and a big bet here for Moneymaker. 2,000 to go. And Rom has to go for a raise here. Oh, no. I mean, with only 8,000 back, to balance it out with his bluffs, I think Rom has to go all in. You can't just raise it to, like, 6,000, 7,000. You know, it's just, you might as well go for the all in here. Try to get the whole stack here. All in 3, 2, 1.
He's going for a min click. He's got a currently min click cut out. Just over a min click. 4,500 is the bet.
So value heavy though when you do that. I think a shove would have worked much better, especially with him only had maybe the stack size. No, it looks like about 8K back. Wow, I mean,
No way.
This is a really tough spot here for Moneymaker. The price is amazing, but it's just, what are you beating here? That Rom would decide to check raise in the river here. Screaming at 4, really, or some kind of boat. But, you know, Rom is a very capable opponent. You don't really want to fold the top of your range that often to a very strong, capable opponent like Rom. If Moneymaker does call, it'll be a respect call. Yeah.
There is the call, and Rom is going to table the 9-4 of diamonds and take down $5,800 in profit.
Yeah, nice hand there by Rom. And
10K pot.
He just didn't want to be exploited in that spot. Like, if your opponent now knows that you fold ace-king to just min-clicks like that, then they're going to start doing that way more often to you, right? So, tough spot there for Moneymaker. Just had to make the call there, I think, given the price.
We had a couple 99-cent super chats from Bo in the chat.
Trying to wrap up those super chat points, I guess.
Let's go, Bo.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you. A couple dabs in the chat for Mr. Bo.
Thank you for the support, Bo. Hope to see you on the live stream again soon. Again, nice hand there for Rom. Rom and Matt having a sun run of a night so far. And we're nearing the end of our stream, ladies and gentlemen. Moneymaker's gonna try to get some money back here. Gonna raise to $300 with the sixes.
Takes it down, and I think with that, one more hand. Okay, we got one more no-limit hand, and then we'll be on to our last PLO flip of the night. So, guys, as we wrap up the night, thank y'all for being here. We'll sign off again in just a moment, but I want to let you know how much we appreciate you all so much for hanging out with us tonight at TCH Live.
It's been a great night. A lot of big pots, a lot of good action. It's nice seeing the newcomers. You know, it seems like because Brian's first TCH live stream, he won like 15, 20K, I think. And now Matt's first live stream, I think he's up like 15, 20K as well. So
sick.
It's cool to see the newcomers win big. Oh, wow, we got a big hand brewing here.
Kings and ace-jack on the last no-limit hand.
Oh, and that's it.
Okay, fair enough. All right, guys. Well, we're going to come back to the booth really quickly. This is Ben Miney right here, and Derek Ng. It was a great game. The first half was insane.
Yeah.
Second half was also very fun to watch. So thank you all for tuning in. These players are going to do a last PLO flip for the night. We have 4 streams coming up this week. We have three more streams this week. We have Wednesday tomorrow is going to be 5-5-10 in Dallas right here, and that's going to be a good game too. Game's always awesome, featuring OFC and some other regulars, of course. Thursday is going to be 2-5 No Limit in Austin, Texas. That's going to be a great game as well. And of course, Saturday, the final table coverage of our 20K guarantee No Limit Hold'em tournament, 365 buy-in. It's going to be sweet. I'll be there with you for that one. And guys, just want to say a quick, just a quick thought. Also, for the citizens, the innocent citizens of Ukraine right now, going through a little bit of turmoil, trouble. We want to know that our hearts are with them, regardless of where you stand on the whole situation. A lot of innocent people that are under a little bit of scrutiny right now. And, you know, it's a tough spot. So we're praying for Ukraine here in Dallas, Texas. All the citizens here. Sure. So we just want to show them the love here as we do wrap up the night. Let's see who wins it. Zane 7-6 of clubs with a 7-high flush.
That's the second one, right? The night, because he won the very first one, and then JD won the second one, and then the end of the night one, Zane wins. Nice little night here for Zane.
Absolutely. All right, so that's going to wrap up the night, guys. It was a blast. One last shout out to Cooper and Alex in the back of house running the stream for y'all, and of course, Mr. David Lagana, who's been in the chat all night. Victor Leone, our GM, and we're out of here, guys. Thank you so much from Dallas. One last time. Take care.
See ya.